XCOM, Extraterrestrial Combat, originally coming out in 1994 as UFO Enemy Unknown. XCOM Enemy Unknown is a 2012 reboot of the series that turned out to be pretty good against all odds. Basic premise is a turn-based strategy game where you're trying to stop an alien invasion with an elite squad of soldiers who have somehow never used a gun. You may have heard about the legendary marksmanship featured in these games, and let me tell you, it's true. We'll get into that later. Basic rules. This is the completely vanilla, no mods, no DLC, no nuttin' version of the game that I'm going to be playing on classic difficulty. I am not good enough for impossible difficulty, so just one rank down. And Ironman, which is permadeath mode. No saves coming, every action I take, good or bad, is the one that I'm forced to live with. It's just not as fun when you can undo a soldier shooting a perfect outline of bullets around an alien and then exploding on the very next turn. I love suffering! In the opening cutscene, we get to see the alien's chosen method of attack is a bunch of giant pods that spray fart gas and silly string over anyone close enough to them. Oh, but this is no mere silly string, it's actually quite serious. It kills people. Then the aliens prod them with syringes and whatnot afterwards. Also, this is considered abducting them, I guess? I played through this entire game, and I don't know if there's ever a satisfactory reason as to why they need to do it like this. I'm gonna guess and say it was something they came up with before they figured out what the deal with the aliens was, and figured that human shapes covered in green, serious string made for a neat image. And now that I'm thinking about it, it may also be a reference to the original games. I don't know. That's what's happening. Let's just go with it. Alright, tutorial mission. The basic gameplay is that you can do an action, most often shoot gun. You can move into the blue area and then do an action, or you can move into the yellow area. Any one of those will end your turn. It's a simple idea. You can move a little to get better cover or a better shot at an enemy, or you can move real far but risk being defenseless until the next turn. And cover is very much a thing. An exposed soldier is almost guaranteed not only to get hit by an attack, but hit by a critical attack and die. Half cover, the one with the half shield icon, is the most common type. It doesn't give all that much protection, but better than nothing. Full cover is best, but even then still doesn't guarantee safety from an attack. Which I know from so much experience. Environments are also destructible by explosives or even just missed shots, so the battlefield can change over the course of a fight.
Central, I think I just found another one of the recon team. Or what's left of him. But this doesn't make sense. Looks like he's been dead for a week.
Even more perplexing is the cause of death. It appears that he was eviscerated when something burst out of him from the inside.
Sir,
Burst out of this guy, which is strange as only one type of enemy does that, and they're not going to be appearing for a while. Going back to that opening cutscene, I think they might have prioritized imagery over a consistent story to start. Also references to the movie Alien, of course. Gotta have that. And there's not even that much of a story in the first place, so, whatever. Moving inside the building. Oh no, it's the alien! Wait a second, I hear you say. Was I supposed to understand the alien that was mind controlling that guy is actually super important? According to later events in the game, yes. Even though they look like the same gray alien that I'm fighting right now. Sectoids, codename, little idiots. They scamper around and shoot you with their pew-pew laser pistols. Essentially dogs that were taught how to shoot a gun. They also have limited psychic powers. No mind control like the alien earlier, but they have the ability to do a mind merge, which gives the recipient one extra health and better aim and whatnot. That does not mean that you should underestimate them. That is high-tech alien weaponry the sectoids are wielding, even if it's just a pistol. Anyone it hits will be turned to chunky salsa. Not that that stops them from being the Goomba of the game. Last important thing from the tutorial is flanking. Cover works 180 degrees. If you're anywhere 180 degrees in cover, even if the alien is just one tile in front of you, you're covered. If you're anywhere on the other side of that, you're getting flanked. If you are not in cover, you're always flanked. The attacker gets a bunch of bonuses to hit and critical against a flanked character, so keeping enemies flanked and keeping yourself from being flanked as much as possible is good strategy. You can tell if a character is flanked if their icon appears yellow in the HUD. Alright! Job well done! Yes, everyone died except for one guy, but that still counts. So we're going back home to, let's say, the US. Not because I need that aircraft bonus. Uncle Sam just has the most money to give me every month compared to any other country.
What are they?
What are they? There's literally a no gray aliens decal on a transport helicopter. Gray aliens, or Zeta Reticulons, are the classic extraterrestrial being, next to little green men, and everyone's favorite, unknowable cosmic horror, also known as squids. Just imagine the eldritch horrors that marine biologists must have to endure every day. You can't! It's unimaginable! Well, anyway, Graylians have been around for a long time, but they were popularized with the Barney and Betty Hill abduction back in the 60s. To no surprise, XCOM leans heavily into pop culture ufology depiction of aliens. At least at the start. Abductions, gray aliens, flying saucers, there was that chest burster reference earlier. I'm just saying, if you're in the Extraterrestrial Combat Organization, you should already know about this stuff. Anyway, surviving guy gets promoted to guy who shoots rockets everywhere. You know what can't miss? An explosion. The heavy class characters are going to be getting a lot of use in the early game, and mid game, and late game. Everywhere, really. It's a good class. Over in the laboratory, we're introduced to Valen, who researches stuff to unlock items and upgrades. Researches one thing at a time, that is. No multitasking. There is a lot of stuff to research, so I'll always want to have something going, as long as I have the resources for it. First proper mission of the game, abductions. These can be summed up as kill all aliens. You get a choice between several different locations, each giving their own reward. Those rewards being, some scientists reduce research time on stuff, very useful right now. Some engineers to actually make the stuff you research. This is one of the most important numbers in the entire game. You gotta hit a certain threshold of engineers to build items and buildings. A high-level soldier of a random class, that one doesn't actually appear too often, or 200 non-specific currency dollars. More important than rewards are considering the panic level when choosing a mission. Panic level goes down in the place you choose and goes up in the places you don't choose. High panic level is bad. If a country has a maxed out panic level during my monthly performance review, XCOM has a monthly performance review, yes, they have a high chance of packing their bags and leaving. Hence, I'd usually choose the site based on the highest panic level. Oh, and if you lose a mission, you should just restart the entire game because every one of the meters is going to max out. Managing panic levels is really hard in the beginning and then completely trivial later on. This is one of those games that starts out extremely difficult and then becomes much easier over time. How'd the mission go? It went well. I'm still in the tutorial, after all. The mysterious council of elders who decide the fate of the extraterrestrial combat project are pleased with the progress that I'm making.
Hello, Commander.
No, they are not aliens. I know it really seems like they're going to be revealed to be aliens, but nope, they're just a bunch of people who like being ominous. Over in the engineering part of the base, the lead engineer Shen sells items for money. You know, like how shops normally work. Yes, they're being manufactured using my supplies, but it's the same thing. Shen is a guy who thinks the technology has corrupted the aliens, and it's only a matter of time until the same technology that he's reverse engineering destroys humanity, if the whole invasion thing doesn't do so first. That makes you wonder why we hired this guy. At least Valen is really into her job. Maybe a little bit too much. I do believe this is the second mission type of the game, one directly from the council themselves. These ones are gimmicky. Escort an NPC around while a bunch of enemies spawn in, and timed missions mostly. As such, they are some of the most annoying in the game, which is why it's Great that the sequel decided to make that the standard mission type. Yeah, as you can probably tell from the cutscene, this one is going to be of the escort quality. Another thing about these missions is that they're very consistent in how they work. It's going to be the same map, same basic enemies every single time, something you don't really notice when you're playing the game for the first time, but if you have had to, let's say, play the game a lot because you're on one of the harder difficulties doing Ironman, or because you just didn't like the commentary the first time that you were playing through this. Yeah, you may notice that some of the names are different in this one. Well, you'll have a pretty good idea of exactly what's going on. Also, why do soldiers go into an A pose for a frame when you try to edit them? I don't know. This game is buggy and weird sometimes. Anyway, this is also going to be, I would say, the first mission that is really taking off the tutorial training wheels. Things can go very badly. More specifically, yeah, well, okay, yeah, you can say that, hey, didn't that first mission end with everybody except for one person dying? Yes, but that was scripted. This one, not as much. Well, not as scripted, at least as far as you can get a council mission. This is also going to be the first one that I'm actually doing live commentary instead of just post commentary. Yeah, that's right. I wouldn't want to deprive you of hearing me angrily sigh every single time one of my characters misses an easy shot and then dies on the next turn. Ugh. I was going to be showing the entire mission for this one because, well, I think it's important to kind of get an idea of what the basic gameplay flow is like before I start skipping around a lot again. There's going to be a lot of points in time where I'm just trying to find the enemies in the area. And, or if I'm just dealing with some very, very easy ones, for example. But here, it's going to be the full thing. Start to end. So I guess since I'm doing the entire mission, let's talk about the actual strategy. I'm going to group up the squad, move forward slowly, and specifically I'm going to move forward slowly because the consistency means that I know there's an enemy here, 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 and here. Normally I like going down, but this doesn't really provide a whole lot of cover. So I'm going to go up this time. Yeah, group up the enemy, inch forward slowly into the blue area so that I can react to any enemies that pop up. If I think I can kill a group of enemies in a single turn, well, stay in formation and unload on them. If I can't, have them find cover and, maybe have somebody peel off to try and go... Oh yes, the second type of alien to be introduced too. Maybe have somebody peel off to try and get them flanked, but mostly just kind of stay in cover and figure out what I'm doing there. All right, so we have the Thin Man. Second type of enemy introduced into the game. They are the infiltration unit, as Valen was saying, which really begs the question as to why they're sending down the fart gas pods with the Sirius string, but I guess they're done with infiltration at this point in time, so they're just kind of becoming regular soldiers. Why not? Oh, they're also like snakes or something. Going on with that whole, what is it, like conspiracy theory, reptilian shapeshifter aliens going on with the whole ufology thing that you have in the game. It really just means that they can spit poison, and they also explode into poison when they die, which can be a problem, but honestly, I'd rather have them spitting poison most of the time, just purely because, well, that's not going to kill a character, unlike their very powerful plasma rifle. Also 4 health, which means it can't be killed by a single frag grenade. Kind of important. That was full cover, by the way. What do you mean he died? Oh, starting out strong in XCOM. That's a full cover position. What do you mean? Okay, just get out here and get him. What do you mean he died there? What the? Wow. Okay. Well, when I said things can go wrong, I meant it. Wow! Full cover! And also must have rolled high on the damage, too. Well then, okay, that's XCOM. I guess talking a little bit more about the actual strategy. I mean, RNG just happens. You can't prevent it. You just need to react to it as best you can when it happens. Okay. But when it comes to actually, like, talking about, like, enemy AI, the entire thing about me moving forward slowly it works in a very particular way. I'm just going to hunker down on this one, I guess. Given what just happened. Where if you can't see enemies, enemies can't see you and they won't attack you. Enemies need to be active to attack. Specifically what I'm talking about there, yeah, you can't move and fire a sniper rifle. Just something to keep in mind for the future. Enemies need to be active to attack. Good. And it's just like that means that there's like a 1 second cutscene that plays where, you know, it zooms in on the enemy and just shows that they're like ready to go. And then they'll spend their turn getting into cover, but not being able to do much of anything else. So what you want to do is you either want to activate groups of enemies on the turn that you're going to kill them, or you want to have them activate on their turn because they're like patrolling near you or something like that. And then what they'll do is they will be unable to attack, giving you your entire turn to position better and try and kill them. It's just a hugely important part of the entire game. Didn't think I was going to be quite activating them there, but what are you going to do? It's just a single sectoid. That should be at least a little bit less powerful than the Thin Mint there. That completely open. That was the guy that survived the first mission too. I was still just absolutely floored. I swear if they... Okay. I was going to say, it's just like, I swear if they hit there, and it looked like they did for a second. Cars on fire will explode in the next round. They're basically bombs. So, keep that in mind. Can I get you flanked?
Help me! Over here!
Nope, there's Sing. So, Sing is 3 HP, no ability to attack. In other words, going to die in a single turn. Well, in a single hit. I'm going to be extra cautious about that. Thank you. I'm going to be extra cautious about that. Because, well, I really want to make absolutely sure that they are kind of in the middle of the entire group. But the reality is that as of right now, if they are not on your team, enemies will not attack them. So, despite her screaming for help over there, she's actually in a very safe position, all things considered. Which is why I'm going to try and get rid of the rest of the enemies before... I'm going to try and get rid of the rest of the enemies before I actually try to get into the little circle that will get her on my team. All right. I just want to say again, I can't believe the very first shot of this mission resulted in a guy dying in full cover. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Gotta get over it here, as hard as that is. Now, I feel like if I go out here, I'm probably going to get that last group of enemies. And there they are. 2 sectoids this time. Ooh. 45% chance to hit. Yeah, go for it. See if we got anything. Hey, nice. At least the rest of the mission has been going decent. Unfortunately, oh yeah, getting anybody else into position here is probably unlikely to happen. Might be able to get a shot right there. No, not quite. But yes, one thing I suppose I should mention, I'm going to keep putting Overwatch and all of my soldiers on Overwatch at the end of the round because, well, if you're in shooting range and an enemy moves, that's most often when a group activates, really. you'll take a shot at them. It's got a bad aim penalty, is extremely unreliable, but it can soften up a group for the next turn. You know, one thing I heard a lot when people were talking about this game was how overpowered Overwatch was, and I have no idea where that comes from. Soldiers are going to miss 9 times out of 10. Enemies tend not to move from cover once they're active, unless they really need to like get up close to you. And it's really just a fight opener. And honestly, I probably shouldn't, considering they're also on Overwatch, I should probably make sure that I am not running up to them. Hey, that'll work. It's a fight opener, and it's a, well, I've got nothing else to do move, and not much else. Maybe it's because I'm playing on one of the harder difficulties. Maybe it's because I don't know how to properly use the tech. But I don't know. It's mostly just, hey, it's the end of the turn. I want him to do something. All right. That should be all of the aliens. That should be all the aliens for right now. But of course, more are going to spawn in as I'm doing this.
You
So
have to help me. There's just so many of them.
get you on the team, and we're going to start moving back. So the funny thing is when enemies spawn in, they, much like getting active, they can't actually shoot you in the same turn, but what they can do is go on Overwatch. So it's something where you want to very particularly position your characters to make sure that they can shoot any sort of enemies that get spawned in, because you're not going to be given a chance to reposition them unless you're willing to take a shot. Other than that, yeah, just keep Anna. Make sure that Anna's not going to be the easiest person to shoot, more or less, is going to be the thing. And then aside from that,
Those things. They have
keep
so
her
many
in.
eyes.
Oh, nothing. Okay.
I just don't understand it.
Keep her in the middle of the group. Just don't make her the best target. Enemies are going to be shooting, as I said before, the person who is they're most likely to hit. And that's going to,
Thank
you know,
God you found me.
prioritize, let's say, someone who is
Others.
completely out of cover, flanked, all that sort of stuff. You get over here, because again, doing that and getting head down will at least make them a less enticing target. Now, Overwatch here, hey, 9 times out of 10 becomes a lot less when you got 3 characters shooting at once. There you go. Good start, at least. Might be able to get out of here with only 3 people dead. With only 1 person dead, 3 people surviving. Oh, if I can get out of here with 3 people dead, oh, wouldn't that just be magical? Wouldn't that just be truly the start to XCOM we all deserve and want to see? That I deserve, apparently. In particular. Oh, I wanted to restart. Oh, you didn't like the commentary on the last one. Well, don't worry. I don't think they're going to spawn. No, okay. I should be able to have everyone kind of out in the open as I'm doing this. They spawn in based on how far up the escort is here. So, once again, that whole, slowly move in a group, that sort of stuff is still going to be the play right now.
Enemy forces headed your way, Strike One. Get ready.
Yep. Should be any second now, really. But I don't think I'm going to have too much trouble dealing with it. Can I just get everybody in a line, I suppose, right now? Why not? Whatever works, really. Pistol. Yeah, you can't move and fire a bomb. You can't move and use a sniper rifle. And it's just not possible, unfortunately. Oh. There they are. Where are they dropping from? We'll never know. The Final Fantasy 15 the flying cars. 85% chance. Yeah, go for the headshot. Doesn't really change. It's supposed to have an aim penalty, but not really. All right, I believe that should be mostly it at this point in time. So, gonna go run out here. Usually want to have your soldiers be the first person to walk out in the open because they're going to be the ones taking Overwatch shots rather than, let's say, the escort. But since I know how this one works, not going to be really an issue.
Receiving reports of heavy X-ray activity in that
That
area.
should be
Enemy
pretty
forces
much
are likely
it.
closing on your location.
So yeah, I might not want to run through the poison, but whatever. We got a med kit in the plane. Oh, don't worry, you'll lose it. Only one character is considered good.
Get back here. Tangible
Hey,
HR
support
squad.
class. Smoke grenades not that great, but
Them better.
their main thing is that they have more movement than everybody else.
They're the first ones into a
Run and gun, that's close range character. They introduce actual melee attacks in the second game, not so much here. Here you just start out with a shotgun. And there you go. Oh, snapshot with a -20 aim penalty, but you get to use it. No, squad sight is the skill for the sniper. This is just the standard part of the loadout in the sequel. That is how good it is. Back at the base, Valen's dark desire to dig through alien entrails is no longer sated by dead aliens. She needs something more
Yes.
alive.
Without a live
It's been like
specimen,
20 minutes since I started the game. This is quite the escalation. A short version, I need to research getting a super taser, which I am definitely going to do. Yeah. Interrogating the alien is important, but if they're stunned, their weapon doesn't explode, and I get to keep it. So stunning an alien really means I just get to steal their cool weapons. I need to research them before I can actually use those weapons, and it does take a lot of time and resources, but robbing the alien invaders will be a great way to bolster my armory. Oh yeah, there's also a base building aspect to this game. It's not particularly interesting or deep, so I'm going to skip doing a lengthy explanation. Simply put, I'll be building rooms underground to get various stuff over the course of the game. Speaking of game mechanics that are not very interesting or deep, UFO combat. Alright, that's about it. I'll be making cool new weapons for the ships occasionally, but this entire thing is pretty self-explanatory and it doesn't change much over time. It also didn't return for the sequel, so I think that's telling. Shooting down the UFO opens up the third mission type, raiding an alien spaceship for supplies. Kill all aliens. Again, in other words. Big difference is that the terrain is much less predictable, being a big field or forest, and you are encouraged not to wildly throw bombs everywhere to get the most salvage.
There's no telling how many hostiles were on board.
Well, it's actually very easy to tell how many there are because this is still part of the tutorial. All right. Well, there it is right up there. The plan for now, though, is going to be just, well, keep moving up the same way that I have been doing before. Also, despite starting out with a shotgun, the assault class can also use an assault rifle, and given the level of let's say, inability to survive a single hit that was on display in the last mission. There they are. I think that not having the close range weapon is going to be for the best. Okay, so number one here, we got run and gun. Just set that up, get behind good cover, and then see if I can't get a good shot on you. 50% coin flip odds. Yeah? Alright. Well, oh, and yes, with squad sight already paying off. 68% chance. Yeah, that is going to keep them out in the open, but honestly, if I can get them to hit, they're kind of embarrassing me here. Okay, actually, you know what? Considering that I had just blown that entire turn trying to go for a shot that didn't connect, now's a good time to actually use a smoke grenade. Hey, everybody getting out here using their own various abilities, except for the heavy who died. Great. All right, 45% chance. XCOM, baby! XCOM! We love it! We love combating these extraterrestrials. Hey, the mind meld there. 1 extra health, better aim chance. But one of the funny things is that if you actually kill the other alien, the recipient dies. Thankfully, that extra aim chance did not pay off this time. All right. Here, actually, let's get squad sight working. Considering that I know that the other alien just blew their chance using mind meld. Not really much. It doesn't matter if I get an extra critical chance or not. Not shoot him. He's, Earth's best defense against the alien menace. Wow, this is embarrassing. Here, you know what? You know what? I'll help us out a little bit. There, now they don't have cover. I don't think there's any chance. Wow, is that really all the best? Is that really the best you can do? I'm just like 50% chance to hit. Try it. Oh my, why am I even bothering with this? Why are you all so bad? Okay. 72% chance at 45. Do I even want to? I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. Just please. Oh my God. What is happening? You guys are you're all the worst. Well, at least they low rolled the damage and didn't get a critical, so I guess I'm appreciative of that. Oh, no, they were killed. I'm just like, what do you want me to do here? And the sniper misses for the no, okay. I had already queued up the line there to talk about how incompetent my squad is. Okay. Ready to engage. How many times can a sniper miss in a row? Rock and roll. Well, that many times. Exactly. Oh. Come on, I know there's aliens over here. Yeah, maybe not. Well, anyway, I guess what I'm going to do is I'm instead going to go... Actually did see them there. Being made out of pure energy. So inside of the UFO, there is always a single... There's always a single enemy known as an outsider. And they are 5 HP.
Study it when it's dead, Doctor.
They are
Let's take that thing
a
down.
character with a gun. That's pretty much it. I mean, they're very uninteresting despite the sort of build up they're getting here. Is really nobody able to see the alien? That feels incorrect. What? Well, here, they're probably going to have to move. If they can't see me, then they're probably going to have to move a bit. Yeah, there you go. Overwatch, come on, baby. You can take them out. I mean, they have, like, human lips, which not even the sectoids get that, so that's kind of weird. But...
That looks like the primary power source.
I can't believe that the sniper is better at shooting in Overwatch with a pistol than actually with the sniper rifle. I even gave them an item, the scope. That's their carryable item that should give them. Oh, there they are. That should give them, a better chance to hit, and somehow that still so here's what I'm gonna do. Go run out here. Hello everybody, it's me. 89% chance. You have got to be kidding. Surely you wouldn't miss though. Surely you wouldn't embarrass yourself and me again. Hey, 68% chance to hit. Come on, do it. Thank you. What are these missions? What is happening? But hey, check out that research. Check out these artifacts. We got Illyrium, alien alloys, weapon fragments, power source, a couple flight computers that are damaged, but that just means I can sell them for money. And beam weapons, which is the second tier of weapons.
Welcome back, Commander.
I
wanted to speak to you about
want to focus on the second tier of armor for obvious reasons. And then we got alien research materials, which I believe that should also... I mean, the nanofiber vest is not all that impressive, but the next thing that it actually unlocks is Carapace armor. Ah, yes, very nice. That is the second tier of armor. So, is it worth starting it right now? I don't know. The super taser might also be a good one too. I think I should probably focus on everybody not dying. The mechanical arms are for punching the aliens into submission. All right, so yeah, as soon as I can get that super taser up, I should be able to actually start interrogating. Oh, looks like we got another of the council missions. Which one this time? Target extraction. All right. Hey, and we got engineers. I mean, look, the entire thing is that these things are pretty much free panic reduction, money, and, you know, engineers or new soldiers, provided that I do it successfully. Thomas Hutch. So I do remember this one. This is a lot of thin men. And specifically, there is sort of a valley for the actual street itself, and then there's going to be a lot of thin mints over here trying to snipe at me. So if I can snipe at them, thankfully, one of the people that didn't die here is the sniper. I should be good. Of course, that's going to be highly dependent on actually finding these characters first.
Enemy in sight.
Ah, there we got the first one. Hopefully, squad sight will be able to work. If squad sight is not able to work, what I do have is... Okay, well, it is. I do have run and gun all up and ready. Please, 68% chance. Surely you can do this. How many times can you miss a 68% chance shot? I mean, I know that they... Look, they blatantly lie about the chances to hit here. All right. Would it actually be worth it? I don't think so. I think I should get behind full cover and hope that you know, allows me to actually do this. I am gonna go with Overwatch with the idea that I think that they might, the thin man might run out to try and get a better shot at you. And, you know, doing that means that I got a much better chance of actually hitting them. In the meantime, though, maybe I can make it even more enticing by throwing Patrice out here. Come on, they're all grouped up over there. They might also just spit poison. Well, they did. But that's fine, because, again, you're not going to die from poison, thankfully. All right, give the sniper one more chance. Why? I don't know. Well, okay, the thing is, snipers can be very good, but they really do need a couple levels in them first. Let's just say that.
Hey, we could really use a hand with these things.
No, don't do that. If you go down there, you're just going to get like 3 groups of thin men activated and shooting at you. I'm going around the side.
Contact.
No, it's actually not even thin men. It's just sectoids, which is pretty okay. I feel like I can deal with those. Really, that's it? I feel like I can deal with those characters fairly well. In the meantime, what we're going to do is I'm going to hunker down. Going to full cover. Let's just kind of get everybody in full cover for right now, and then we can run up afterwards. Make absolutely sure that I am taking this as safe as possible. Yeah, usually it's all very consistent in the enemies that actually show up, because, well, 48%. So yeah, it's usually just thin men, and even as you get more and tougher aliens later in the game, it's still just like a bunch of thin men. It's actually a very good way to get a lot of extra corpses of like sectoids when they have been phased out for bigger, badder aliens in the future. Really.
Damn it. Missed the target.
I am maybe going to go for a little bit of a risk bringing people up here, but I really do trust that they can hit a flanked enemy. Okay.
Out of the game.
Enemy spotted.
Okay, just a single sectoid. Okay, I guess I'm not going to worry too much about that. In fact, right now I should have a height advantage on them, giving you 88%. There you go. Not too bad at all. In fact, I may just want to move the sniper back to the bridge and just have them shoot at anyone that comes in. Nah, that shouldn't be necessary, but that is a strategy to employ. And that's the last group, which is, again, just a single sectoid. Okay. Not gonna fret too much about that, I suppose. In fact, let's just get you down here and, come on, 87%. Surely, yeah. Thank you. All right, that should largely do for pretty much what I need for the basic enemies that are already in the map. Now I just got to worry about the ones spawning in. Here, I guess I'll just go talk to them anyway. I want somebody else on the other side here to make sure that they will take care of anything men that get spawned in. Oh, that actually did get him on the side. Okay, well, that means that I am probably going to have some spawning, some aliens spawning in, but hopefully I'll just be able to take care of them immediately. Got one soldier on the ground, 2 soldiers over here to deal with anything, and then you right there. So, we'll go with that. Now I just want to, I guess, throw everybody in Overwatch and take care of whatever happens to show up.
Intel suggests hostiles are headed
Yeah, I thought so. It's kind of grouped all around this area. So, obviously, close range sniper rifle does not usually work out too well, and this is no exception. Okay, well, I was sort of expecting them to be a little bit farther back, but I mean, what are you gonna do here?
Maybe my security detail should be getting its equipment from
Yeah, maybe. I've got a standard, sniper rifle and assault rifle and stuff. It's not particularly impressive, I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, in the meantime, though, I think same basic thing, just kind of keep them moving and deal with anything as it comes up. All right, getting them up the stairs should probably result in a couple more enemies spawning in. I'm just going to be prepared for that right now. Hopefully I can just snipe them here as well. As for you, start running over. I feel like you're not going to be nearly as good as sniping. Not that our sniper is actually good at it at all. But, nothing? Kind of surprised. Maybe I got to get a little bit closer, I suppose. But as it is, same basic strategy as before. I guess I'm just going to keep putting everybody out in the open with the hopes that I'll be able to just catch an alien as they come in. Because, yeah, with nothing else, everything that's going to be coming in is going to be very well telegraphed. They're going to just jump down from nowhere, right? There you go. So keeping everybody out in the open is not actually the worst idea on this one. Oh, well, unless they spawn directly next to me and you get poisoned again. Good. XCOM, baby! Oh, we love it. We love it here. Okay, got poisoned, obviously. Let's get Hutch back up in the... Finish this up. Could have been worse, certainly. Oh, lightning reflexes. What an amazing skill. Absolutely one to get. Now I can actually go march that character out in front of enemies that are in Overwatch without needing to worry about them. And 2 bonus damage from pistols. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get like high ground. There's not really a whole lot of good sniping positions in maps for the most part, or maybe I'm just bad at the game. So a little bit of extra damage with pistols so that reaction shots and whatnot are decent. Can I get another heavy? I could really, after the first person died, so yeah. Got the next set of alien abductions, and I think that of all of these, I am actually gonna go for Canada for two reasons. One, the only country that has any sort of panic right now is Mexico, so taking care of something in Canada will prevent that from getting up any higher. And two, the whole loss of a heavy has been kind of a big deal right now. I could really use another one, and so usually I don't really think of this as being a particularly good reward compared to getting, you know, a lot of money or engineers especially, but it's kind of important now. It's the old cemetery map, and unlike every other mission I've done so far, I have no idea what's going on in this one. So more than anything else, this is going to be a good time to approach slowly and carefully. Well, all right. I guess that didn't really take too long, did it? As it is, we should be pretty good sitting behind full cover. I hope. But, well, seen that before. All right, well, that takes care of one already. Yeah, I suppose they give them the extra damage for pistols, so there you go. What, really? This is what I'm talking about with patrolling enemies, just coming in here and then being kind of a problem. Although I do think that I should be able to largely take those guys out, at least I hope so. Is there any cover here at this point? No, I'm fairly certain that was it. No, good. Fine, hopefully I'm not hitting a third one as of just yet. Come on, 71% chance to hit. My snipers! These are the cream of the crop when it comes to aiming at things. Goes to show ya. Anyway, okay, everybody's in a fairly decent position, all things considered, so I'm not going to worry too much. Besides, you shouldn't die from a hit. Oh, you don't have... Yeah, you're a sniper, but you don't have squad sight yet. Ugh. Ugh, gross. Well, whatever, come on. Probably not going to be able to take him out, but maybe. Hey, nice critical there. Good. Yeah, I don't have quite the same level of ability as... Why can I not walk here? I guess it's because of the fire? Strange. 45% chance. Come on. Yeah, that's fine. I expect it. Everybody's at least in half cover and quite far away, so... Probably going to get hit with the mind meld. Going to get hit with the... Well, going to try and hit me. What do you got? Don't murder this person. Good. Alright, shouldn't be a problem then from here. Got you. Got that. 71% chance. Come on. If only I researched the hyper taser. Well, as it is, honestly, could probably just run out here. Actually, I really can't. Ugh. Not as easy as I want it to be to get him flanked. 45% chance on either. Go for it. Yeah. Of course. Here, where can you walk up to right now? Maybe I can get the other sectoid flanked as of right now. No, not really, but it's a coin flip either way, so come on! And it's not. See, this is where stuff like having a heavy would really come in. I could just go be like, all right, everybody's missing everything. Throw out the... Throw out the bomb. Come on. Well, let's see how this goes. Probably going to be shooting at the character with half cover. Oh, actually going on Overwatch. Oh! Didn't realize I had that much move. Good. I tell you. Come on now. That's what happens when you miss... What is this, 5 times in a row now? I think? Gotta be getting close. Oh, boy. Well, at least this is what I'm talking about. Now, when I do, come on. Now, when I do get the heavy, it should start getting a lot easier to deal with this sort of stuff. When I don't. Good. when I don't, when I can actually take out a rocket and, you know, hit some of these characters. Also, when I get Carapace armor done, of course. That's going to be, I think, just overall a huge, huge increase in ability. I'm surprised I didn't just hit and kill him right there. Well, want to give it another try? Nope. Why expect anything else, really, from these characters? 55% chance! Okay, finally.
Chalk up another one.
Well, there's only 4 aliens on this, and we somehow still lost one of the soldiers. That's amazing! Congratulations, guys. Maybe the worst team that I have worked with on one of these runs so far. Hey, now this is a good upgrade. I said before that the support class is the one that you usually send out to scout stuff because they get a one of the perks they get is +3 movement. Battle Scanner, on the other hand, means that now I don't even need to go see an alien before I can start shooting at him. Okay, here we go. Thorax, Carapace armor, ready for making. Well, let's see how many. Okay, first off, I'm going to start with the arc thrower. I do want to get that already. But let's see how many I can actually make. Not even any, because I need more engineers. Which would have been great if I got that in the last mission, but, well. Although, hey, 1 day away from my monthly progress report.
Extremely impressed with the progress of the XCOM project thus far.
Ah, thank you.
Your recent results were
Yes, I suppose,
our expectations.
it seems like not a statement the council makes lightly. I guess YCOM and ZCOM aren't doing nearly as well. But hey, although there is quite a bit of panic going on, I should hopefully be able to take care of that once I finally get my satellites up and running. Hey, okay, here, this is actually really good. 2 nanofiber vests for 4 engineers. That should actually give me the ability to go and create some of the Carapace armor then, because I have 8 right now. Yeah, and hey, it's like, yeah, for $32, sure. I think that's compared to a lot of the other things they could be requesting, this is nothing. All right, how many can I make now? Probably not too many because I'm going to need alien alloy for that.
Always glad to have more help.
But I'll take whatever I can get. $22 ain't too expensive though. Yep, okay. Need more, so as soon as I shoot down another alien spacecraft, that'll go right into actually making it so that people can survive a single hit. The most important upgrade of the entire game. Hey, and then we got the taser. Okay, so I really only need 1 of these because I kind of want to keep everybody else with frag grenades or these scopes or whatever, anything. Usually give this like an assault class then. And then probably actually make a med kit finally. I'm sure I'll. Now, with Carapace armor, I might start getting use out of that.
Commander.
Okay, next abduction sites. What do we got?
Abductions via the hologram.
Engineer. Well,
I've got the coordinates locked.
where is the most panic currently happening? Africa, North America, and looks like Europe. If I can find, if there's someplace in Europe, I should probably focus on that. No, actually, it's, well, Nigeria here. And what I might do is I might just go blow my satellites, then just undoing the panic that is about to happen here. So, for right now, there's the satellite uplink. I can finally go really start to talk about this sort of stuff. So, in addition to the whole shooting aliens thing, I am launching a web of defensive satellites over everyone in the country that are going to be supporting XCOM. That increases my monthly revenue. Country sends me more engineers and scientists to join the team each month. And, I mean, it also reduces panic. That's the big thing, and that's the thing that I'm going to be mostly using this for. Next 14 days to go. Hopefully that's going to be before my monthly report, because that's when places actually leave. Yep. We're looking good. We're looking good. So yeah, they cost a lot of money to build, take 20 days to finish. The real problem is having enough engineers. It scales more and more for each one. So getting as many engineers as possible is actually super important, but making sure that I keep the panic down in the first place, also very good. Here, though, I think I am... Well, let me take a look real quick. I have about $400 right now. I'm going to focus on just getting a bunch of engineers. Engineers just super, super important. And here's the carapace armor. Yeah, it looks super good. I like how it makes absolutely sure that the aliens can see me wherever they're at. Here, let's also get the heavy out here so I can finally start using the bombs. And also give them that. And what am I going to take for abilities? 1, holo targeting. Although it sounds like it's really good to try and take, can fire twice in a round, these guys have terrible aim. So they're going to be missing most of the time, but when they miss, somebody else can get a hit. Shredder rocket is +1 rocket. Yeah. It's like, what can I say? I want as many rockets per round as I can get. All right, and here's a battle scanner. So start of every mission is pretty much going to be get the sniper out and then throw this right out into the middle so that I can see what I'm looking at. This also lasts for long enough that the next round I should be able to, excellent, I should be able to get them with squad sight because, of course, this little thing is part of the squad. Why not? Welcome our newest member, Eyeball Ball. Ah, couldn't quite get the squad sight working there. I guess it's a little bit too far away. But in the meantime, let's get that holo targeting working. Oh, I actually just got him. I didn't expect that, really. Okay, sure. I mean, I'm not going to be too disappointed in that sort of thing. The other one is... The other sectoid there is very far away. However, what I'm going to do here is go and run up right here. They're going to have to come towards me, is the thing. But I think the plan is going to be that I am going to get in a position where I can hopefully just hit him once with the Overwatch and then zap him. Although maybe going into Overwatch there might have been a bad idea. Let's see what we got. No, actually. Well, you do have lightning reflexes. So, yep. Saw that coming, which is why lightning reflexes was effectively used there. And good enough, I was able to position myself right here. 70% chance of hitting. You know what? I'm just going to go right for the stun. Now, if I can get this immediately, that'd be fantastic. Hey, there we go. Okay, so good start. And that does now afford me a plasma pistol, which is, you know, the least good. It's about as good as regular pistols, let's just say that. Yeah, I mean, it'll still absolutely obliterate my characters, but honestly not going to be nearly as effective against the aliens themselves. I also need to go research to use it, so... Oh? Oh, yeah, you know, I was thinking, it's just like, hey, we're getting to about the point we're going to introduce a new alien. Well, floaters. Codename Thin Man, minus poison, plus a jetpack. Half alien, half machine, all kind of unimpressive. Flying means they're more annoying to hit. They have, like, higher dodge chance. But, they can also, I suppose... like fly up into the air and like position themselves anywhere on the battlefield. Usually that means they get into a worse position though. So, it's a bunch of characters that honestly, I'm probably just going to be hitting with an explosion most of the time anyway, which if I can, oh, right on the edge there. What about a little bit of squad sight in that case? Yeah, 74% chance. There, nice. Yeah, no, there's really not too much to say about these guys. I don't think there's any sort of famous abduction or like conspiracy comparison with these guys, aside from, you know, having like cybernetic enhancements, which is a classic alien thing. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to let these guys come a little bit closer to me. If I could try and grab them again, that'd be pretty nice. Grab another one. But as it is, since I can't even see them, it's likely, yeah, they're going to have to come pretty close to me. Yeah, I didn't think so. No holo targeting when you're overwatching. And there's their cool flight ability. Well, that's not really their flight ability, but it lets them do stuff like that. So, no. Didn't think so. Never that easy now, is it? I probably should have shot with you first. I don't know what I was thinking there. Not that it matters. And there's the other two. And the other two in perfect position for getting with squad sight. So, how do I want to approach this? The problem is that they're probably... Let's kind of get everyone up here, position them nicely before I actually go in. Yeah, let's get you there. And then, yeah, I'll probably try, hitting them with a squad sight to start with. Although they might be patrolling around. Not that much. Okay. 94% chance to hit. Very nice. And now, if they want to come a little bit closer, I may even try to capture them. Obviously, if you are shooting a character at all, they're going to know where you're at. I think that goes without saying. Well, in the meantime... wow, still even too far away to hit. That's fine, but, you know. Suppose I'll keep that in mind here. In the meantime, here, though... Okay, you actually got the chance. Give it a try. Yeah, you know what? Hey, they are good. Considering how everything's been going so far, I would say that's a lot of very good successes that I'm actually getting here. I'm going to go start on that interrogation immediately. Punch it! Punch it with the robot arms! And hey, would you look at that? It was thinking about the super sectoid from the beginning of the game. You remember that one, right? No? Okay. Also, Outsiders. Next main quest mission is going to be to capture one of those guys. Which is fine. They're one of the easiest aliens to capture, being by themselves inside of a ship, away from other patrolling groups. Also, yeah, we can read the aliens' minds. Fatally, but it's still mind reading. That seems to be the technology we had before the whole alien thing? Sure, let's go with that. And more importantly, we poked around in their brain long enough to figure out how to make weapons faster. That is how science works. Oh, landed UFO. It's pretty much the exact same as shooting down a UFO, except more intact, more aliens, more difficult. Well, I knew those alien alloys, so we're doing it. Oh, yeah. Walk right out, and we got a group of 3 thin men. Oh, jeez. Well, that's a good start. So, real quick about how difficult is gonna... Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. I think what I'm gonna want to do to start this one, get everyone kind of near the same general area. In fact, could I... No. I'm gonna just rush you over there to start with. Maybe I can even capture one of the thin men? It's probably best used on that outsider, as I saw before. And then actually get some good use out of the smoke grenade. So I'm going to be taking 3 different shots, and one of them is probably going to be poison, but, well, what are you going to do here? You do have the pistol ability. +2 on the pistol. Come on. 54, 54. Ugh, just get something going. Hey, not bad, not bad. I'll take that as a start, certainly. And then if the other thin man wants to run out here. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about. There's a lot more aliens in here, and they are sardine-packed. You can even just stay in the starting zone, and to be honest, the patrolling enemies will just come right to you. But of course, them being active right now means they can't get a shot. So, spit. Yeah, saw it coming. Saw it coming. But, well, I'll deal with it. Ugh. All right. Start here. This is why the heavy's gonna be MVP right now. Let's try and get them all in it. Let's do that. Maybe I can get 2. Get the sniper, which is very nice. Thank you, Valen. People are dying here because I haven't been able to use bombs. Do you want to... What? Do you want me to go and bring back a handful of weapon fragments and a skeleton? Go throw that in the pile there over in the laboratory? I could just go toss a skeleton at you every single time somebody dies because I'm not using bombs. Oh, Commander, please start using more bombs. We're so full of skeletons at this point in time. It looks like a Halloween storehouse. Okay, I do want you to get up there just to get on the poison to start with. Pistol. If you don't immediately kill him. All right. That's prime for the zapping, baby. Although I'm not a huge fan of having to... Yeah, it's not the best. I think it's worth it, though, if I can zap one of these guys. Come on.
It's still up. Target is still up.
Embarrassing. Shameful. Well... They got the... It's good reason... Ugh, go for the 81% chance hit. Well, it's good reason why they got carapace armor. Wow, guys. Seriously. Oh, I was going so well, too. And now it's going so badly. And, like, wow. All you have to do is just make the 80% chance hits. Oh, baby, is that the first... Is that the first panic of the game? So, great. When an ally gets killed or even hurt, there's a chance that everybody's going to panic. The best case scenario is exactly that. They're going to break the whole, like, turn-based limitation of the game and instead just... Oh? Oh, perfect. Full cover, by the way, again. Jeez. Yeah, break the whole turn-based, thing of the game and then instead just shoot the alien and kill them, which, hey, that's what I wanted. That was best case scenario there. Worst case scenario is that they instead just shoot one of your own characters and kill them. It's bad, needless to say. That's something they actually took out in the sequel, the whole like shooting their own units. Which, you know, good. I don't care how panicked you are. You're not going to go fire on your own squad, right? Can we just not have... Okay, good. We're really starting out here. Anyway, as with all of the stuff related to... Oh, my God. This is actually enough that I think I might just run away because this... Now, and especially now that the... Where was the start here? Where was the start here? Do I not have any ability to run away? I actually might not. Yeah, you're still panicked. Oh, no, everybody's dead except for them. Cool. All right, well, yeah, panic is an important part of the XCOM experience, whether it's the entire world or one of your characters. I suppose it doesn't really matter at this point because this mission is done. Like, you idiots and your inability to hit 80% plus chances, it's like, what can I say? 3 80% plus chances is... I mean, yeah. Whatever, just kill him and we'll go back to start again, I suppose. Wow. Oh, good, and this is exactly what I need now. So apparently the aliens, normally it's like I'm doing a lot better, so when the aliens decide to start doing terror missions, as these are called, it's like, well, yeah, of course, we have been shooting them down left and right. They've changed tactics. They're now more confident in their ability to kill everyone. Because, of course, of our soldiers' inability to hit 80% plus chances 5 times in a row. So yeah, not just a cutscene. That's going to have, well, not only an actual mission itself associated with it, but hey, we finally get to find out what is doing the chest burster references. Of course, with all of my cool rookies right now. Good job, guys. At least I get to keep the carapace armor, I suppose. Alright, so, 4th type of mission. Terror missions. A standard kill everything, but you also need to save civilians. You can see on top sort of a real-time count of that. I mean, it's saving them really just means walking up to them in the same way that you do with, like, escorts. Or you can just kill all the aliens in there and everybody left is saved. To be honest, I really don't I really don't bother with trying to manually save them and mostly just focus on killing the aliens. Usually tends to go fairly well. Well, I don't know about now, given that everybody's, you know, nearly everybody is a rookie at this point in time, due to everybody dying. Thankfully, with the landed missions, there's no real danger of things like increasing panic or shooting down my satellites or anything. Let's see how this goes. But yes, it's not over just yet. Thankfully. We can still keep going here, even though, to be honest, it might be worth just resetting the game right now. So hey, here's a new type of aliens. These are the chest burster guys, chrysalids, codename space bugs. I'm guessing they're going for a Starship Trooper reference with these characters. They have little grabby claws, as you can see, but despite that, they don't actually have the ability to hold a weapon, so they are melee only. Now, that doesn't mean that, you know, they're gonna, because they're bringing knife arms to a gunfight, that they're gonna be trivial. They travel in packs, they have a lot of health, they can move real far, and other fun gimmicks. Chest burster. Hopefully I won't have to see that, and I can just take them out right now. That's not gonna happen, but I can hope. Oh, it's so little damage. But maybe if I have everybody just immediately fire on them, we can get out of this without too much problem. No weapons also means Vaughn's not going to be mad at me for throwing a grenade at him. Which, you know, hey, cool, good. Really, though, one of the good things... Why can you not hit this? One of the good things, quote-unquote... Yeah, that'll work. Where's that magic pixel? Come on, I just had it. You were just... Yeah, right there. But yeah, one of the good things about having all of the people here is that the aliens are going to be attacking, you know, other people. Yeah, good. Are going to be attacking other people more than my soldiers, so at least I have a little bit of a buffer there in that case. Really, still can't. Well, go for the Overwatch then. At least can do something. And there it is. Ah, okay. Hopefully, I can just go rush all of my soldiers in here and we'll just immediately go light up the floaters and everything. They're still pretty non-threatening, all things considered. All right. Try and go for the flanked one. 85% chance. Come on, Patrice. Thank you. I mean, look, I still don't trust you to actually be able to do much of anything, but, you know, it's like, hey, well, I'll take victories where I can. In the meantime, actually, what I'm going to do is hope that I can take out 2 of these characters immediately. Between, yeah, not only blowing up their cover, but also blowing them up. Okay? How you doing specifically? Okay, I'm going to march you in here. Again, this is kind of a questionable play. Yeah, guys. Okay, there's one at least. Good job, McDonald. And then, see what you can do against them. 58% chance. Yeah, they're very difficult to hit. I guess it's supposed to be like, hey, they can move really fast or something. Yeah. Well. And there's the other gimmick. Killing a person, killing a civilian specifically, creates a zombie. Zombies have huge health, melee only again, but their hit points usually kind of make up for that. And if I leave them alone for, what, 3 turns or something? Don't hit him. Okay, thankfully, no. Yeah, if you leave them alone for 3 turns, they'll turn into another chrysalid, which is bad. And the fact that this one did not get a hit here, I'm not going to complain. Oh, come on, miss them anyway. Yeah, the fact they're taking... Oh, seriously? You guys are so incompetent. I was thinking maybe, you know, getting a new set of characters out here maybe make it a little bit easier. Well, thankfully they're not dead. Good, the chrysalid's confused. I'm not going to complain. Oh, boy. We can recover. We can recover from this. This is not... Okay, the chrysalid's probably just going to run back in here. By the way, no capturing chrysalids. There's nothing you're going to be able to gain from them. They're, like... They're not... Yes, please. They're going to all miss. Watch. Come on. XCOM! Here to save the day! Okay, thankfully it had to use all of its movement, but there's another zombie. Alright! Oh my god. Well, here's the thing. If I can go... Do we even have another grenade? I might. Oh, hey, that person actually just ran away. Thankfully. Please, it's a 75% chance. Okay, thank you. And the critical too. All right, come on, you incompetent boobs, get out here. It's right there. The guy's right there. 98% chance to hit. 90,000% chance to hit. Surely you're not going to be so incompetent to miss that. Oh, I think I also killed somebody. Whoops. 70% chance. No, not good enough. Oh, I don't know. Still might miss. Seriously. Watch this. 16 damage. His melee hits are no joke.
I'm being flanked.
These absolute just... They're so bad. All of these guys are so bad. March yourself out here and shoot this guy with a pistol. Oh, good. Well, that's a zombie. Whatever. I hate all... We are seriously looking at a just fully restart this game sort of thing at this point. Like, this is just... They can't... You know what? I'm restarting the game. This is stupid. This is horrible. Yep, I'm restarting the game. Nah, forget about this. We're doing a new save file, everybody. Say goodbye to that one.
Commander, you may want to instruct your...
Sun is shining in the sky. There ain't a cloud. And I'm back. And although everything is largely the same as the previous run, I did forget that not doing the tutorial means that you don't get a free satellite, so Russia is gone. Which is a shame. I think they actually give a good amount of money. Well, let's just look at it like this. Once I take care of the alien invasion, it'll be fine. Right? Right? More importantly, though, I don't only have rookies for this mission, which I think is going to make all the difference. Also, this is not actually the same save file as that montage. I did do an entire run, start to end, but then realized while recording that playing for like 5 hours at a time meant a lot of the footage was very low energy. Hence, I'm back with a new save file because I wanted to also play the game more. It's a fun game. And you better hope that I never actually play GTA, because that's also how I would get around using the radio. The Doc Firebird channel, all the best karaoke hits from the 80s. We got the military base this time. Okay, this is... The main difference between this and a lot of the other maps is that it is huge. Absolutely enormous, gigantic, so it's kind of hard to find a bunch of the enemies around here. But I don't think I have... No, unfortunately, I don't have like a sniper that has the sight orb with them. Yeah, that's what I'm going to call it. So it's going to probably take a little while to even just find anything. Already starting out with chrysalids. But this time, with two heavies, I feel like I should be totally okay to take them out. I mean, besides, even right now, running directly up to me just makes it that much easier to not do as much damage as I was hoping. It's fine. Whatever, just get over here, we'll save this person, and take this thing out. I'm actually using the shotgun now instead of using the assault rifle, just because, I'm gonna be honest, assault classes do actually get in pretty close. In the previous save files, I lost a lot of assault classes because of that playstyle, in fact. Maybe keeping them with the shotgun, at least until I get the tier 2 assault rifle, might be a good idea. Oh, and right into, of course, a bunch of floaters, too. Alright. Well, save the civilian at the very least, so that's good. But, well, here's where having the second bomb thrower is going to come in, right? Actually, they're right on the edge. And it's probably a good thing that I'm not going to try and do that, considering that there is a civilian right there. So, fair enough. Alright. Real quick. Well, I guess I'm just kind of in a bad position, so it's not going to be any worse just running over here. I don't really know how I'm going to approach this. I may have to take a hit or two. Although this is such a weird... Not quite, eh? It's such a weird position that they may not even try and attack me. That might be... Like, that's not impossible. Let's see if I can just not even trust you to shoot here, considering how not particularly good at that they happen to be. Come on, is there any way that I could... Nah, it's right at the edge, regardless of what I'm going to do. A shame! But at the very least, I should be able to deal with this later. And also 50% shot. I mean, hey, there's a chance. Wow, actually, okay, nice. Very nice. Okay. So I got a zombie coming over here. I guess there's another chrysalid somewhere. Well, even more importantly than that, there's going to be another chrysalid coming directly from that zombie in about 5 seconds. All right.
X-rays coming in from the side.
Oh?
They're moving to flank me.
Oh! I'm surprised that didn't even hit him. Hey, I guess they had to spend too much time just moving over here in the first place. Didn't even get a chance to get a shot. Or maybe they did the wacky, the flight thing. Where where it's just, you know, they spend all their turns getting into a bad position like this. Alright, game's like glitching out. It's not showing me where I'm trying to move. A common thing with this game. Alright, well, I'll take one of you home, sure. Not too disappointed in that. And also get a light plasma rifle out of it, too.
Target incapacitated.
Okay, now... I should just wait for them to come to me. Let's be honest here. In the meantime, I don't know, I'll go save some more civilians. And with Chrysalid right next to me, this should be pretty easy. Yeah, no point in going after a zombie because I believe they just go to full health on having the Chrysalid emerge. So, let's do all that. Do that. And takes care of that. Gets me one more chrysalid corpse too, I think. Actually, don't know if that counts as that. And just a couple more floaters. Okay, I am far enough away, and with full cover and everything, it shouldn't really be too big of a deal. Okay, don't take two. All right, good miss. Second one, too far away, I think, to even hit me. Nah, okay. Well, at this point, though, should wrap this up, provided there aren't, like, 5 more chrysalids somewhere around here. Which might be the case. Wow, 70%, really? From that distance? All right, sure. I guess I'm not going to say no. In the meantime, too, let's just get in here. Am I going to find anything else? No. Okay, 85% chance. That should take that down. Yes! Not only did I don't think anybody even got hurt. Yeah, it's like I even got a capture. So there, see, just come back with the new fresh. I went through like 5 different runs getting back to this point. You should have seen some of the ridiculous stuff. And the bomb mission from the council that was just, thanks to one really bad inopportune panic, just was a restart just right there. Horrible stuff. Actually, speaking of the next tier of weapons, I guess I can actually get a couple of them right now, just finished up. I actually completely forgot about that. I should grab those before doing that last mission. I suppose it didn't really matter. Anyway, let's grab 2, considering I'm probably going to be using 2 heavies for most of the stuff. It looks like a cheap toy. Take that, original XCOM sectoid. This is new XCOM. New as of like 12, 13 years now. 4 laser pistols. Yeah, I mean, I do need to build all of them, but that should be a decent little chunk of money given to me. Yeah, only 32 and 32 alloy. The alloy situation might start becoming, a problem. Apparently I also got a thing for scopes, too. Yeah, no, that pretty much pays for everything that I used to buy all of the original laser rifles, so medium-sized. I think can probably deal with that. Although at this point, if the ships are starting to get larger, I really do want to. Yeah, I mean, it's just a big UFO, a big flying saucer. So I got a good chance of taking it down, but yeah, this is definitely the point in time that I want to start upgrading my own ships. All right, regular old group of sectoids on the approach here. Let's see how well the laser rifle actually works against them. I'll just run over here. I'm sure I can probably get a hit on one of them, right? Oh, in fact, not just a hit, but a completely flank shot. Yep. When I start to get into the tier 2 weapons and armor and everything like that, it may just get to the point where it's not actually worth showing every encounter with, like, floaters and the sectoids especially, because, yeah, it also means that it's probably pretty close to them getting replaced. So, looking forward to that. Oh, here we go. Now, okay, actually, this is really good. So, that is a very, very close, in fact, extremely close that I can just stun them immediately right now. Thin Man. So, I can probably do a capture, yeah, they managed to get in a really good position for this. Although I am going to move a little bit closer, it seems. Hopefully, they don't take a shot at me, because I know where there's one, there's 2. Well, anyway, hit you with the frag grenade. Immediately go for the stun, and that'll be another light plasma rifle, plus a completely new alien to interrogate as well. So, 90% chance. Come on. Very nice. All right, this is already going really well. I'm kind of surprised in some ways.
I think I heard something.
But hey, I mean, the entire thing was that I wanted them to not try and shoot me. Full cover. We got the smoke cloud. They can't really get a good shot on me. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to force them to get a little bit closer. And it worked. Now, where's the second one? Okay, well, it looks like they also have no idea what they're trying to do. So 71% chance. Come on. Very nice. And in addition to just being a lot larger, there's many more rooms, places that you can actually go and hide around, which of course is going to make it much easier to get the outsider when I actually find them, because, well, they're not just going to be in the middle of what is essentially one gigantic room. Ah, here we go. Okay. I was thinking that it wasn't going to be as simple as just, you know, a couple sectoids, a couple thin men. Not to say that, you know, oh no, not the, what do you call it, guys? The floaters, but still. It's like, you destroyed the power source, which is a shame, but also, whatever. And frankly, I don't really know why Ragdoll's going very good. Anyway, and frankly, I don't even know why I am going in this direction. I'm fairly certain that if I'm looking for the outsider, they're going to be on the other side of the ship, not this one. That's usually where the, what would you even call it? The control room, I guess, is. See if we can get a good shot right now. 50%? Not quite. But that is why I have the ability just to run directly over there, completely flanked shot, not unflanked. And then take you down easy. 99%. Boy, that would be embarrassing if you missed that there. No, wait, it is actually. Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at this. No. The control room should be, like, right here-ish. All right, open up this door. And where are you at? Right there. So I want to try and... All right, sure, that works. Can't zap him through the wall, of course, but... The plan here is to try and position everybody in a way... I may accidentally take out one of these computers or something. Kind of lose the ability to get that, but what I would like to do is try and soften them up as much as possible first. I have, for example, this laser pistol, which should be pretty effective. Does 3 damage. Try it out. Really?
Damn it.
Now, you know... All right, then. Okay. What we're going to do is I'm going to bring you over here, and we're going to very artfully throw... And that was a laser pistol, too. It's just like... And they were flanked. Like, what do you do? Just... Okay. Very artfully throw this so as not to hurt anybody else. And then we're going to zap them. And if this doesn't work for some reason... Nope, it's good. I have, of course, the other heavy there to shoot them. Not that really mattered. Wow, doing really good so far insofar as captures and everything go. That's pretty much all of the currently existing aliens.
Is that all that's left of the specimen we attempted to capture?
Yes. I believe we may have found the source of the strange readings we picked up when we first encountered it.
What is it, Doctor?
We're not exactly sure. It's organic in nature, yet highly magnetized, and it appears to resonate very faintly within a specific electromagnetic spectrum. It is currently unclear how or...
Perhaps that's because this is outside your field of expertise, Doctor. If what you're saying is true, this object is an antenna, one that's receiving a signal.
That signal. Can we trace it?
No, at least not yet. We would first need to determine its encryption algorithm.
My team can handle that.
In that case, I will focus on constructing an interface between this object and our global communications array, which we'll need to trace the signal.
Then it looks like researching this crystal should be our top priority.
Big ol' antenna. And also, yes, this works off of Independence Day logic, where for some reason the aliens somehow came up with the same sort of encryption algorithm type of technology that humans did. It doesn't make any sense at all. That's actually pretty good, especially for melee characters, like the chrysalids. It doesn't make any sense at all, but, you know, whatever. Let's just say, yeah, they can figure that out. Honestly, none of these are really all that important. Although I would probably like the engineers, but I know that Africa is not doing great, so let's just go there to start. Somehow I have not found any aliens just yet, so I am gonna just very slowly open up this door. There you are. Oh, it's just a bunch of sectoids. Ah, whatever. They're sectoids. In fact, you know what? On that point, you need to go get a level or a rank up here already. So let's just, go kill 3 of these things at once at this point in time. Yeah. Come on. There you go. Promotion right there.
Enemies in sight.
Oh, what? Okay. I mean, all right. Well, huh. Hey, and I'm already getting a good use out of that any enemy that moves within X amount of tiles to me. Yeah. All right. Well, this is interesting. Hey, 87. I was thinking about potentially trying to capture them, but let's be honest, that's too weird of a position to try and throw a grenade. Ah, here we are. Although it's just, again, sectoids. It's like, whatever. Who's the next one who I want to get, like, just here we are. Who's the next one who I want to just get, like, a random promotion here? No, things are going to start getting way more difficult. I got the feeling that this is absolutely, we're about to get the next level of enemies coming in here, because this is just getting silly. All right. Go run in here. A huck a grenade.
Going out.
Get me whatever the next one. Major? Ah, not quite. But as of now, this is just free experience farming. And a couple thin men. Does that wrap it up?
We nailed it, Commander.
Yep, kind of thought so. All right, well, that's good. For now. Okay, first off for satellites, gotta go hit Australia, gotta go hit South Africa, and then I've got 3 more to just do whatever with. How about if I cover an entire continent? South America only has 2 countries in here. I can also get their bonus, but more importantly, and one thing they don't really tell you about, is that if you have an entire continent covered,
Got some vets on our side.
they no longer get abduction sites, which takes care of, well, pretty much panic for the rest of the game. Unless I mess up a mission or something like that. So, are aliens just afraid of satellites? Are the satellites shooting down the fart gas pods? No one can say. But, in addition to now having all of the many interrogations and autopsies done instantaneously, it's like I don't have to worry about this part of the world at all. All right, get the laser shotgun and laser sniper rifle now, which will be pretty good. But also, like I said, I can now just get all of this stuff done instantaneously. So enjoy a large montage of Valen just poking around inside of aliens. Basic armor, which, considering that the next thing that I'm probably going to end up doing is getting, well, armor. Although I do need to go do alien materials first. Wow, I've been putting that one off for a while. That should go a lot faster. As opposed to the other aliens, the Thin Man is just kind of upset about the entire thing.
Although I'm sure you can make the connection yourself, we've designated this particular specimen as a floater. The research team is continuing in its efforts to determine how the aliens prevented the organic tissue from rejecting the mechanical components, as they seem to work in perfect harmony with one another.
Gross. Anyway, Defense Matrix Dodge. That's another one of those temporary buffs that you can get for the ship.
The Tall One has, up until this point, been unofficially referred to as the Thin Man. Initial testing has revealed a concerted effort by the aliens to modify this specimen's genetic structure in such a way as to make it appear human. However, on closer inspection, they seem to have had some trouble concealing the eyes, which appear to be reptilian in nature.
Approximately 35 years old. That is a rough 35. Anyway.
Based on what we've seen in the field so far, including several grotesque examples of trauma resulting from the emergence of its young, we've taken to calling this specimen a chrysalid.
Chrysalids give you chitin plating, which is Ridley. Yeah. No, I made that observation already. And did that in, Starship Troopers, what with the giant bugs. But anyway. Yeah, chrysalid plating is quite good. However, the big thing with it is that it requires 4 chrysalid corpses to make. Yeah, some hugely reduced melee damage, and also it's plus 4 health. Plus 4 is a lot. So, as much as I'd like to make that, I'm going to require a few more missions before I can do that. Carapace armor. Only taking 7 days now. Still more than I would have thought. But I guess I'm not going to complain. Yes. I feel like the XCOM project, close quotations, even though there's no open quotations. Why is that? The monthly report for this one, looking great. Like, come on. I don't know if I could do too much better, aside from actually getting Russia to not withdraw in the first month, but, well. That was my bad for not buying a satellite. I'll give me that scatter laser to start with. And then I guess I'll take a sniper rifle, and I'm going to try and get a sniper at this point, because with an upgraded gun, I should be doing a lot better. Well, I should be aiming a lot better. Let's be real. Am I going to? We'll see. And just in time for the large scout ship. Landed one, so that's fun. I do have a sniper, so let's take you out. Oh, I have no body armor just yet. Still. All right, but let's see how this goes. Apparently the sniper was actually a high enough level to have the battle scanner, who is now currently our fifth member here. The little eyeball that actually makes it so I can see the entire battlefield. That's how valuable it is. Should have been taking them out on more stuff. But also, I don't know, snipers at low levels are unreliable, and so is a battle scanner. Unfortunately. This game sometimes. Wait, okay. No. It's still not letting me. It got embedded in the ground, and for some reason that means that I can't see anything. Whatever.
With what we've seen so
there
far,
we are. Oh. Oh boy. Okay, we do actually have the next set of aliens coming up here. Mutons! Codename Space Marines. So aliens up to this point have been infiltration units, basic foot soldiers, jetpack soldiers, and whatever sectoids are supposed to do. I don't know. Mutons are the heavy soldiers of the alien army. Easy to tell because they have the build of an average World of Warcraft character. More health, a squad-based buff. They got an alien grenade, and not right now, but soon enough we'll be carrying proper actual plasma rifles and not the light plasma rifle equivalent. Usually the first time you meet them, though, they're still carrying the light stuff. Okay, so should go without saying, let's hit him with the bomb. Although, let's hit him with the bomb. I do not want to deal with these characters, especially considering that I'm still working with pretty basic armor and everything, too. All right, noticed me now. They're very far away. We're working with a battle scanner type of stuff. They shouldn't really even be able to get a shot in on me here, which is why the battle scanner is so valuable, of course. All right. Let's get up here. No way. All right, hunker down then. Be careful. I kind of want to get... Okay, same thing for you. Let's do this. Hunker down. If I can't quite get them here, what I would like to do then is attempt to get them in a position where I can capture them. If the floaters get close enough to me to actually see me, I'll just hit them with a bomb too. What do you got? Yeah. There's the buff, Blood Call, as it's called. Kind of like Mind Meld, except you can't kill both of them at once by killing the person that does the stuff. Ah, there's the alien grenade that I was talking about. Does 5 damage rather than 3, which is great. Yeah, you're gonna do it? Oh, okay, well, that's fine. This is why I have 2 heavies here. They're very good for situations like this. All right, so yeah, 5 damage is not going to kill me, but, you know, I'm not, like, a huge fan, right? Take him down. This is definitely the time to be able to do this. Ah, very good. All right. The next thing, of course, is going to be... Let's attempt to get out here. Man, where are they? Okay, let's attempt to get out here. I'm going to actually attempt to do a capture on this. I should be close enough. You are much closer than I thought you were going to be. Well, okay. So what do we got here? We got you. We got you. We've got you, which does not have line of sight. Okay. How much damage will you do right now? 5 damage. There's a good chance, though, with, what is that, a 50% critical chance that I might just outright kill him. So what I'm gonna do... Throw a grenade. 3 health. Come on. I think you can do this. I was kind of hoping for 4 because... Well, did I use a 70%? Come on. Very nice. Very nice. First time I'm seeing a Muton already getting them captured. That is what I want to see, needless to say. Yeah, if only was carrying a proper plasma rifle, that would have been great. But whatever. And of course, you know, as far as pop culture references go, do I need to say anything more than Space Marines? I mean, we've already gotten Aliens out here once. Aliens reference out here in form of chrysalids. It's like, why not? Why not throw on... I guess it's almost more Warhammer sort of stuff, but... You see what I'm saying. There is very clearly an entire group of floaters right here. Just right there. So, let's get you out here. And oh no! Oh, it's Thin Men. Okay, well, not quite what I expected, but I mean, all right. I don't know. I thought they were going to be floaters. Whatever. Anyway, should be pretty easy to take out when I have this sort of extreme foresight to be able to know that they were right there. All right, 72% chance. Come on. Very nice. Try not to get too close, I suppose, because of the poison. Not a huge fan of the poison. In fact, could I just happen to capture another one here pretty easy? Wouldn't be opposed to that. Ah, I didn't quite get... Well, anyway. Wait, if I do this... Well, here, let's go here. Hope that I don't immediately... yeah. Okay, fine. %90 chance. I was sort of hoping that I wouldn't be able to activate them, but I knew if I kind of ran out there a little bit farther that, you know. And there's that, takes care of that. Hopefully we're not gonna get like a good hit in from the old outsider here. Oh yeah, actually I didn't even think, right. Would have had to run directly at me and you missed anyway. I can't believe that. I can't believe you would do that to me. Well, they might have had to use up all of their moves to do that, and they did, so I'm good. Thankfully. So yeah, thankfully I did have enough foresight to be able to oh man, they could have easily hit the person with only 3 health. That's still not it. I had enough foresight to not put myself in a position where they could just shoot me immediately, so they had to run over here to actually get a decent shot in, and that made all the difference. Good. Oh, guys, what? Okay, so it is floaters, and they just went right through the wall there. What was that? What was that nonsense? What the? You can't just fly through the wall like that. I guess what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go all into Overwatch and shoot them as they come at me, because what? I mean, they know where I'm at now. You can't just glitch right through the wall. What are you doing? Okay, well, here. Another thing I can do is maybe just try and run out here, get into a position where I'm at least going to have a good amount of cover, and then just fire directly at him. Yep, that'll work. Drag him down. Yeesh. Frightening. Hot hammer. Not bad at all. Oh, and I suppose in addition to the light plasma rifle that I was able to get from the Muton, as well as, you know, a Muton to interrogate, I also now have their grenade, the alien grenade, so I can bring that out on missions. It'll just replace a frag grenade, except unlike the frag grenade, which I have infinite of, I only have the one alien grenade. Not that I need like a ton of grenades on missions at this point in time, but you know what I mean. Carapace armor, just in time for Mutons to start punching right through it. Well, whatever. I should be able to pretty easily get a full set of the stuff, which is a perfect time because we got abductions. Oh boy. What do I even want? The preference would be engineers. I am one singular engineer away from getting the next satellite uplink, but don't have that choice. So I guess it's probably going to be the support character, because I'm still kind of worried about, yeah, especially like South Africa right now. I can't give them another satellite, so if they go fully, if they get full panic, that's bad. And of course, it seems like that's going to happen regardless of what I do. I hope I can get a couple more engineers pretty quick. And for the next research project, might as well just do the Muton interrogation and autopsy right now. Yep, and that's plasma weaponry, which is great because, you know, I am going to be making plasma weaponry next, or more specifically, what I'm going to be doing is researching the plasma weaponry that I've already gotten. 15 days, and I can already start to get the laser rifles replaced.
This is the most physically aggressive specimen we've discovered so far, which the troops fondly refer to as the Muton. I can only assume there's a colorful backstory for such a designation.
Physically impressive indeed. They were able to actually scratch up the inside of the capture room. We'll get that fixed by the time that I capture the next, whatever the next alien's going to be. Yeah, it looks great. And also, especially with the laser rifle, makes them look like action figures. The ultimate defenders of Earth. And there's the alien grenade that I was talking about. It does exactly the same as frag grenade, except it's better. Hey, the old graveyard map. Let's see what's up with the power of Battle Scanner. Let me just make that a regular item in the next game. But then there's so many items that exist in XCOM 2 that I feel like I don't even end up using it too much. There we are. It's honestly pretty unimpressive, but hey, I'm not going to complain about a little bit of an easy Start. Oh, that was enough to actually get him? Apparently only one group, though, so that does mean that I won't really need to worry too much about, you know, getting gain the ire of like 6 different characters. All right. Could hit him right here. But you know what? What I'm going to do is I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to probably just go get the rookie to be able to do that, because why not? Kind of the... They could use the experience. Come on. That was enough. I'll take it. Okay. Yeah, that flight was definitely worth it. Definitely not just going to end up with that rookie moving backwards and shooting them directly in the face. Well, provided they don't die here. Oh, suppression, eh? Interesting. All right. So over here it seems like, well, you know, this is definitely a good use of a bomb. Just gonna say it. Excellent. For when floaters still only have this much health, it definitely does make a... So, mutons have the ability of intimidate. Intimidate is... I mean, it just causes characters to panic occasionally when, you know, they are... It just causes characters to basically panic when you hit them. It's very obnoxious. I think it goes without saying. You know, I really do want to get rid of you more than anything else, because I don't like you being in this sort of position, even though I do want to focus on the mutons right now. That's scary. It's 1%. Yeah, okay. I think, actually, for right now, I'm going to do that. I'm going to try and take out one of the mutons here. Come on. 85% chance. You somehow missed. They can't even believe this. It's... Why did I give everyone the funny guns that don't actually aim correctly? I thought it was going to be a good joke, and then, you know... They would have been able to compensate for that. Clearly not. Come on, full cover. Yeah, good. Good. Well, at least that one muton ran away. And the other thing is, of course, the mutons are still, I don't know why, using the light plasma rifles rather than the regular ones. If that was a regular plasma rifle, I probably would have died. There we are. Well, I can revive them, but yeah, that's annoying. Just a result of, you know, panicking for 2 rounds in a row there. Well, maybe it was just 1 round, but you know. Come on, really? Come on. Whatever. Well, even more than that, I'm just going to go walk up here. Hopefully get eyes on the muton as well, because they have no health left, I'm just saying. 5 damage with the gunsling. You know, I said it's like, oh, this is when the... This is when the... Man, why is it so impossible to see this character over here? I don't get it. Yeah, but, yeah, what was I saying? It's just like, hey, when they're going to be able to actually hit things, and clearly, that's not actually the case, it seems. As somehow, against all odds, I am still missing very basic stuff. Anyway, come on. No? Wow, it is so hard to see this muton. I don't understand. Here, maybe I'll go try and get him to use a grenade here instead, just because that will not kill me. Whereas a solid hit here might. Not quite. And then as for you, it's like, what do you want me to do here? Come on. Can I just get him with a regular laser sniper rifle then? Alright, well, if you're not going to hit with the laser pistol, I suppose that's the alternative. That's the only alternative that I can hope for. By the way, yeah, you got the... Oh, no, can't move quite far enough for that. But that'll end this at least. And if not, I can go and heal the other person. Nope, totally fine. Ugh. Wow. That was a lot more than I was expecting. I kind of thought that I would be okay, but I mean, well... Got the heavy laser now available, and laser cannon, which should be a pretty good upgrade for my ships, too. And here we go. Perfect time to go and upgrade to the lasers, because, yeah, we got large, unidentified class ship. So, get that out there. I'm going to use all of my buffs, whatever, to try and make this work. Let's take a look, even. Yep, that is definitely not just a flying saucer. So, here, also, just use everything. Use everything right now. Perfect. Yeah, we're getting the big boys as far as ships go now. So here's where you can see that the ships are now no longer just a couple small rooms, like a small building in the middle of the map. This is almost comprising the entire field. Oh yeah, it is to the point that they sort of become miniature dungeons rather than just a bunch of, you know, a differently themed mission. All right, so this one specifically, as Vaughn was just saying, is an abductor class ship, where you can see chrysalids in there. Yeah, a little bit more advanced compared to the usual floaters and thin men that I've been finding right now, but also a bunch of the pods where they've been abducting people. I guess when any abduction site I don't do, this sort of ship swoops in and picks up everyone in the area. Let's get in here and hope I'm not going to activate anything else. So yeah, a couple chrysalids, much like the other like times that I've encountered chrysalids, not too worried due to their whole nature. And funny enough, usually when you are doing these abductor ships, you actually start way over here. But here, I'm kind of near the control room, which is in this general area, right past this big door. So if I wanted to go grab the outsiders or whatever, this would be the place I want to go to. But as it is, kind of need to deal with these fellows first. Not that I think it's going to be too big of a deal. Or maybe it is going to be too big of a deal because for some reason I can't actually see this character here. This doesn't make any sense at all. I'm going to go Overwatch and hope that when they walk towards me that they just die. Hi. Die. Uh-huh. Okay, this is just like weirdly embarrassing, everybody. Shameful, really. What are you doing? How? And what? Really? What is this? Is ridiculous. Wow. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna leave. This is bad. This is a bad mission. Okay. Huh? How about that? You know, I've just been sitting here for a couple seconds just reflecting on that entire mission. Huh. Even after I got everybody fully outfitted with the new stuff, they've still managed to be able to do enough damage to kill every single one of them. And wow.
The council is requesting your attention.
Well then.
Secure transmission coming in now.
Okay, we got a target escort, which should be, at least with the nature of these, you know, having a whole bunch of thin men in them, should be a pretty good way to get back up some more skilled soldiers. Given that I just lost 3 right there. Wow, I just still... I mean... I guess I underestimated how far they had to go to actually attack me, so that is my fault that some of them died there, but also, what was up with the part where they couldn't aim downwards to shoot at the one thing? I don't even know what's up with that. Yeah, this one I definitely remember specifically because they always have one character just kind of spawn right over here in a way that, of course, I can't actually see. What? Good. What if I just walk over here? Nope. Still can't even see them. The entire point of that was to try and get to a position where... Man, what is it? What is happening in this game? Now there, at least got rid of him easy enough.
From what I've observed,
sort of hoping that I might have been able to get a capture there, but I guess I should probably just, take what I can get at this point in time.
X-ray activity in that area. Enemy forces are likely closing on your location.
Wait, what? Again? No, I had it set. Oh man, this is already really bad. Did not expect them to be this close when I was walking over here, so let's see. And how you feeling on the other one here? Yeah, the entire thing here was that I was going to try and go around the side, and then, yeah, I kind of thought that was going to be something like that. Okay. Well, this is a very poor... Is there any way that I can see them? There is absolutely no way that I could possibly see them both. You just keep hiding there. You, on the other hand, go back over here. Gonna at least kill one of them. And then hope that the other one doesn't try and shoot me, and I'm instead going to hit them with the laser pistol. Wow, this has been like a horrible bunch of missions. Now, come on. Right there. They're right there. Okay, good. Yes, Thin Men just sneaking around everywhere. It's been pretty great. Okay. All right. Rookies, both dead. Characters, not doing great. But it is kind of slowly getting here. I feel like I can still finish this mission okay. If I fail this one, though, we're doing another save file again. Can't have two of these sort of terrible missions in a row like that. Oh, absolutely not. Well, as far as heading right towards me, I suppose that's a decent place to be at. Come on. Do not miss this, by the way. Oh, boy. If I miss a second shot here, the escort is dead, unfortunately. It's pretty bad. Is the laser pistol a little bit better? 100% chance. Okay, come on. All right. Okay, I was going to say, it's just... Look, we all love watching characters miss stuff because they're incompetent. But, interesting. 51% chance to hit, eh? All right, well, to be careful. I was kind of hoping to sneak up around them like that, but clearly didn't quite work out in the way that I wanted to. So I'm going to make sure that I am fully and completely, they can't see me, that sort of thing there. So they're going to have to go run over, and then I can shoot them from that point. And indeed, I don't think they're going to be able to get... No, I think I know exactly where they're going. But as it is, let's just kind of... Actually, I didn't really mean to necessarily put this guy here. I meant to bring the other... Whatever, it's fine. Yeah. Not good enough. No, not quite, somehow. Come on. Can you at least get the reaction shot? This is pretty... It's still not quite there, eh? Okay, well... They don't have the... They can't even see me right now. Not you. Well, here. First off, let's get you, over here instead, just to be sure. And then second off, I guess I'm just going to go do more or less the same thing, because they're going to have to go, run out to actually see me here. So, yeah. Come on, get out here and let's do this. Oh, no. Oh, there was an area. Well. Well, that's unfortunate. There was an area that they still could sit at. I really thought that they would have been forced to walk out a little bit farther than that. Well, at least at this point in time, I can just go and shoot him immediately. Because, again, singular... We're looking at, like, singular thin men being extremely threatening at this point in time. What can I even say? Alright, here's what I'm going to do. We are going to get you to dash directly over for the exit with only one soldier left. This is not looking great, but yeah, okay. But I'm thinking that they might be in a position, they might spawn into a position here where I'm going to shoot him immediately. Come on. There we are. Okay, well, that was... Still, this is all going very badly. However...
Thank you for coming to
I did it! Oh, we are so close to getting just like, hey, I gotta abandon the save file. But not yet! Not yet! Okay, so right now, 15 days until the council report, 14 days until the satellite uplink. So I can recover from this. And we're talking like barely, but I can probably do it.
Area of engagement for this mission.
Here we go. Okay, so this one, very small area, the construction site. And since I do actually have one of my major heavies that has recovered, thankfully now, I might be able to just bomb everything and not even have to worry about stuff. That would be the most ideal way to do this. Still got one more rookie here, but for the most part, I'm starting to kind of get everything back up. Got like a support, but it's a low-level-ish support. Okay. Who's got the alien grenade here? Might just be able to get them to go huck that right over there, take them all out immediately. Yeah, perfect. Hey, that'll also, you know what, really give them a good... That'll make sure they get a promotion into something. I don't know what. Excellent. All right. Just a couple more floaters. That's okay. A perfectly acceptable sort of the group of enemies to be fighting right now, considering, you know, everything. Yeah, okay, not quite, but that's fine. Hey, look, it does mean that they are going to be able to be taken out by a frag grenade, which, as always, is just valuable by itself. It can even also take out the cover, if not also hit the other one, too. Well, it took out the cover. Okay, that's fine. That'll do. Although, actually, I don't know if it's necessarily going to be enough to be able to get them. In the meantime, hey, can you get over here and just get a solid shot off? 25%. Just hunker down here, I suppose. And similarly, everybody else is in... I suppose you're not actually in full cover, so you know what? There. Is going to be unable to hit the support class anyway, so this is kind of the play right now. Since I can't just overwhelm all of the... Here we are. Since I can't just overwhelm everything with bombs now. Interesting. I mean, not that interesting, but you know. Oh, suppressed. Interesting. Even more interesting. But anyway, I don't know if that really affects... Yeah, no, that's still 90%, so... Just do a little bit of this and wrap this one up pretty easy. What? Like, hey, everybody, I don't know if you know that. They very clearly were in the stuff. Okay. The blast range there. So I'm not quite sure why that didn't seem to work. Yeah. End statement. Oh, hey, 30% chance to hit and still manage to get it. You know what? Good. Leaving, of course, one person still out in the open, but Come on, get them too, and that should probably be at least mostly okay. Well, let's see how this goes. I do have at least the next set of armor, so hopefully that means that they'll be able to, you know... Good. They'll be able to at least take one shot. That's kind of the hope as of right now. If, you know, the bomb's not going to be working, right? Okay. That's okay, I suppose. Now, here's what I'm worried about. Ugh. Well, they're still alive. And... okay. That was worrying. Now, you are going to actually hit them with the bomb this time. Let's make sure this is hitting the ground on the second level. There, yes, directly out of the skybox for you. Okay. Yeesh. 65% chance. Can probably get that better, right? Hopefully. Jen, come on. No, it's still 65% chance. That looked like that went directly at him, so I don't... whatever. Alright, in the meantime, though, too... Let's actually just get you here. They probably won't even be able to hit me in that case. And apparently I also still have an unflanked shot on you, so... Or a flanked shot. Whatever it is. Flanked is the good one. I keep forgetting that for some reason. And then one more here. Which here, let's see if they go and get into a better position. I can imagine that might be the play for the floater. Don't kill him. Oh, it goes another rookie. It's fine. That is... Well, I mean, it's not really fine, but it is what happened. So, what am I going to say here? All right, and that takes out that color, too. Good. 70% chance can increase that a little bit more by having you take the rookie's place. Yeah, 70% chance. See if that is enough. And that was the final. Okay, so hey, we're getting there. We're getting back in it. The panic is atrocious right now, but I do have a satellite uplink coming here. That's gonna give me what, four more satellites up? It is. And hey, I got a lot of scientists. Yeah, no, this is just half the world here. Just ouch. Completely out right now. The plan here going for India was to try and make sure that Australia wasn't going to panic, because I can't give them a satellite after all. All right, taking a look. We got 3 more days for one satellite. 12 more days. Although it does says 12 more days, I know it's before the council report, so...
Commander, our satellite is prepped and
that's
standing by for
something.
launch.
Hey, and here we got the officer training school, which I made, which is the garish banner and chair storage of the facility. We don't even have enough people to staff all of those chairs. I mean, I guess maybe if we took the scientists and engineers or something, of which I currently have 18 scientists, even a nice at parity, apparently. But more importantly, the real thing that gives me is a number of different stuff that I can go buy. For example, increase the squad size. Or new guy automatically promoted to the squatty rank, which might be very useful when everybody's dying. Okay, let's grab you. Let's grab new guy. So then at this point in time, all of my soldiers now have some sort of class to them. It's just like I had to go empty out a lot of the corpses and delirium and whatnot, but I think I kind of need to at this point in time, right? Oh boy. Wait, I'm actually also noticing that I don't actually have a... No, stop. I don't have a research project going on right now. I guess I might as well go get you, if I can't do anything else. Okay, for the love of God, we need to go launch satellites everywhere. Everywhere needs a satellite right now. Yes, okay, well, I guess I can only get 3 now. Who's the 3 that I'm going to get, and who's... I guess let's kind of focus on getting maybe the future combat at some point in time. Besides, it also gives me a lot of money, too. How much? Who's... I guess it's gonna... sorry, France. Actually, no, it's not even France. It's UK or France. I guess it doesn't really matter. Whatever. Just the UK, sure. Whatever. And that's about as good as I'm going to do, unfortunately.
I'm receiving you.
Just how it is. Well, Germany and France, of course. Like, what can I say? There was not really... I'm losing all of Europe except for the UK, but that was as good as I could do. So, like, there was... Look, I could barely get everybody else in here, so I'm just going to be satisfied with the fact that I didn't lose, like, 5 different people at this point in time. Yeesh. Alright, I can even get squad size 2 at this point in time. Cool. I'm gonna grab that, and then I'm probably gonna have to spend all the rest of my money getting them equipment, but hey, we're getting there. We are getting back. We're coming back, baby. 6 floater corpses of my 7 in total. Well, I need the money, so sure. In the meantime, real quick, I only have 1 day left for the light plasma rifle, so... first off, let's shoot this thing down and then see if I can't finish that before I lose out on the mission. They do give you a little bit of time to actually wait before you can, before like a mission goes away. Yeah, pretty simple. And at the very least, it's just real quick. Oh, abduction sites as well. Interesting.
Reports of new abductions in progress.
All right.
Locations are marked on
Which one? I suppose... Real quick. There. Okay. Now we can go and do the stuff here. Now that I have, of course, both plasma rifles, 4 of them in reserve right now, and 2 different missions to end up doing. Should be 80%. Come on. Fine. Not gonna worry about it though. It's really as simple as just getting a shot out here then in that case. It's really as simple as getting a shot out here 5 times more. It's like, look, I have... Many people have the ability to shoot at this point in time. You can miss as much as you want, but we're going to get there eventually. There! Look, I tried! Also, that was only 5 aliens. Good. Now then, hopefully I don't lose out on the alien abductions then when I get back there, because sometimes it'll just be like, nope, you missed it.
That takes a solid effort.
Hey, a colonel level? Nice. And yeah, that is... Yeah, of course, going to be the 2 rockets. Whatever, mayhem, get out of here. Vancouver and Egypt, just because, well, things are going at once well, but also extremely poorly. So a lot of the world has been covered. What? Vatican Canada? Whatever. Like, look, there's only so much I can do about that. But I guess, geez, it's like... I suppose that was... I suppose the... While I was flying over to the alien abductions mission, the one failed over for Canada. You know, it stopped. So, that was pretty close.
Get a read on that thing. Its movements
What?
are so
Wait. Okay, yeah, here we go. New type of enemy. No surprise here. The light plasma rifles are more or less... What would you even call it? Tier 2.5 weaponry. So, Cyberdisk, codename Personal Pan UFO. I want to say the reference here is just UFOs. It is a lot of health. First fully mechanical enemy that we're seeing. Has one like huge Gatling gun, its own grenade. It is kill on sight. Also, one of the reasons why I went so heavily into getting so much how can I do this? Anti mechanical enemy type of. Specifically heat ammo in particular, because I do not want to deal with these things. So,
I've got a visual.
Yeah. Apparently it didn't see me before, but I saw it, so I don't know. And also, it's now gone invisible. I don't know what's going on there. Hit it. Hit it. It's already weakened, shredded. Okay, I should be able to do this easy enough. You do not want to deal with these things. Of course, the reality is that it only has, you know, there's only one at a time. So thankfully, if you really focus on it, it's not too bad. It does have some drones around that can do a minimal amount of damage and also heal the cyber disc for every turn that it's still around. But those ones usually tend to go out, what with the bombs that I'm throwing at it. Yeah, no, we're really getting to the tough enemies, of course, as I just lost all of my really good characters. Then again, do have a colonel, do have a major, so could be worse. Well, I can get these things done instantly, so start it up.
We've yet to recover one of these in functional condition from the field. The men seem to enjoy using them for target practice. At the present time, we know that the cyber disc, as they've been calling it, is heavily armed, but it shows no clear pattern of behavior on the battlefield.
Yeah, I don't think the hazmat suit is going to help too much when you're working with a fully or near fully mechanical creature. It's kind of sent out a lot of sparks. So another one of those buffs that I can use for the ship battles. And drone autopsy.
This unit appears to be a drone, which is similar to the military drones we are familiar with. This particular example seems to have the ability to repair damaged equipment. Dr. Shen and I believe it should be possible to capture and repurpose these for our own use in the field.
Not much right now, but yeah, I can't believe it's possible to hack these drones, which may come up in the future then. And I do have the ability to go and grab the plasma rifle at this point. Let's just do it. I actually have to go remove my alien capture thing because I don't have enough power for the uplink. Oh. It's like I had to fill out everything else with these workshops because they're just not giving me enough engineers otherwise. Well, I guess for right now, it's like I need to do this because otherwise I'm not even going to have enough power to go down to the next thing. Wow. It's getting pretty dire. Well, hey, at least I got the plasma rifles, of which there's almost no way I'm going to be able to afford them. Those things are extraordinarily expensive. Can you believe that? Let's take a look. Well, I guess I could get one. I think I'm going to wait on that just because I don't know if I can spare that money. Well, get a few more engineers from this, and also everything else is getting so worryingly high over in Asia that I don't think I really have too much of a choice. So, let's do it.
Operational objectives.
That was it. Just a cyber disc, which went down pretty quick to a bomb, hence the fire. And then a couple thin men, couple floaters. Not much of anything to say, really. Yes, absolutely. I really just need the money right now. You want laser shotguns? No problem. You have all the laser shotguns you want as long as you give me that sweet, sweet cash. After all, I'm not even using these things. They are really just... now I'm out of alloys. Really just, switched over to plasma stuff for right now. Okay, sure. I was kind of hoping that was going to be somewhere that, is currently maxed out in terms of panic, but I guess that's fine too, considering that making sure that Australia is not panicking, considering they already have a satellite, has been kind of a big thing for me. And run over here, kill this last floater, and that should cover it. I don't even have like a cyber disc or anything in here, so it was actually pretty simple. Just a lot of chrysalids and floaters. Okay, satellite uplink up. Let's launch all these things first off. Canada, Mexico, and then got 2 remaining, which I guess kind of covers pretty much everything then. Hit India and hit Nigeria. And then it's just Egypt, and got the entire world covered. I had to kind of rush this because of, well, yeah, but hey, It worked out eventually.
Extremely
Council report doing pretty good. Monthly reward is now 1155.
Your resources were beyond.
Thankfully, it was really, really worrying there for a while, but I think I have kind of pulled
Remember,
a pretty good recovery off here. And also with this amount of money, give me everything. Rapid recovery. Don't die on me, which is probably good. 25% extra kills, and larger will bonus. Yep, a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff going on here. An unidentified landed UFO. Okay. I'm a little bit worried because that might just be the abductor, but probably not. It's probably something even larger. Hey, at least with that last mission, I should be able to create quite a few of these, right? Only 2. Yeah, you don't really get a whole lot of those corpses. You can see just in the initial group right now, guess which 2 characters have chitin plating on. Yeah, that's how much more it gives you. And oh yes, this is definitely another abductor ship. You can tell because of the little, well, abduction pods just right out here. Okay, so not looking at the next level of ship just yet. Wait, where exactly is this? Weird glitches. Great. Now I got an entire group of thin men that are going to be attacking me at some point. Who knows when, but certainly it'll happen eventually. Hey, there's one of them. Okay. Good, finally. Because I am kind of worried when I know that at some point in time I'm going to be attacked by some enemies because they are currently active. Well, at least one of them is gone now, but who knows how many more. Yeah, this is more the standard way to approach a ship where they got all these pods out here and you go through the hangar, got these 2 rooms. Then there was this place where I got attacked, of course, by the chrysalids, nearly ending the run, and then the actual control room of the ship. And there's a cyber disk over here that I can see. Apparently I activated on them, but they have not activated on me, so I don't know. Okay, finally. Getting them over here so I can... And miss most of the shots, but whatever. I'm just going to go hit him with a bomb at this point in time anyway. Yep, nothing at all, eh? Or maybe I'm not going to hit them with a bomb because they are that close. Yeesh. Not making this easy on me now, are you? And of course, as you might guess from the death animation that you got for the cyber discs... Hi. Death animation you got for the cyber discs, that they do in fact explode. They do a frag grenade worth of damage in just immediately around them. So, something to be said about that. Hey, real quick, take care of these characters. Hopefully the weird... Okay, I was going to say the weird difference in height is not going to be an issue, and it was not. So, what are we looking at right now? Let's get you not directly in the blast zone. Wait, what? Ooh, where? Where? What do you mean? No. Okay, we got another new enemy. Muton Berserker. Big punchy alien code name for that one, because it is another melee only. Now, here's the thing. When the chrysalids were first introduced, they had a lot of health compared to a lot of the other aliens you're fighting at the time. That's not really true with the Berserker. It does have Intimidate, which can be, you know, a thing. But honestly, it is not nearly as threatening as, like, the chrysalids were. It is, sort of in the same way that I was kind of unimpressed by the various, floaters when they were first introduced. Same sort of thing here. Now, for obvious reasons, I'm going to be focusing more on the flying disc right now, because I really don't want that. That is going to be quite threatening if I don't do something about it right now. Wow, it is just... Okay. How... No, 86% chance? No. You want... I believe you mean 100% chance, because I'm not... Like, that took a lot of hits there, eh? Ow, it still hit me. Ow. Hey! Oh, and you're back, too. Please tell me you're not within range. And not really. Good. This is a weird and ouch. But that's okay. This is a weird, messy sort of... Okay, now they're here to attack me. This is a weird, messy sort of ship. I'll say that right now. Okay. What do we got? You're kind of more important than the other characters around here. Yeah. Because the drones are mostly non-threatening. Of course, it also seems like they destroyed my cover around here, which is pretty great too, but whatever. Take out the Muton. They're the one with a gun. They're not the ones bringing a punchy claw weapon to a gunfight here, which is exactly what the Berserker's doing. I just want to do this to kind of take... I don't want to destroy my cover, though, too, so I guess I probably don't want to immediately go and... No, here, what if I did this instead? Get rid of at least one, I suppose. You can even go for a capture, too, which wouldn't be too bad. Does anybody have capturable stuff? I don't think they're going to be able to capture anything, though. No, not really looking like it. What do you got? What do you got? How about get over here? I just want to make sure that I take out the Muton before anything else. I got a promotion, too. Hopefully they're not about to be, you know, shot and killed by a Muton. Can't actually see anything else. Why they gotta do me like this? It's not a big deal. These, again, are not very threatening characters, but they can do some damage, so let's just be careful, right? Where's the other Muton, though? I think they ran around the ship or something. I don't really know what the plan was there. But here we are. Might even be able to, you know, at this point in time, I might even be able to capture the Berserker, because the Berserker has another fun gimmick where whenever you deal... No, did not. Okay. Did not have the punch ability there. But yeah, so whenever the Berserker gets hit, they will move towards you, which... Yeah. They will move towards you, is what I was going to say, which means that they're very easy to kind of manipulate the movement of, and as such are easy to get within range of zapping. So, what we're going to do right now is just more or less go surround this character to attempt to whittle them down enough that I can get a capture, all right? We should just done that first at this rate, eh?
No rounds.
Okay. And there's the Intimidate. I mean, I think they got a little bit better chance than most when it comes to actually successfully intimidating someone. All right, yes, we're just gonna go over here, shoot him with that, and try and get like a nice capture just of the new enemy pretty much as soon as it's introduced, right? Up to 3 damage. And that's enough. It is enough. Anybody else want to panic right now? No, it doesn't look like it. To be honest, if there was somebody that I wanted them to go punch, it's a person that has on the chrysalid, the chitin armor. Come on. 80%. Excellent. Well, that takes care of that. Hey, and is that the last? Yes, that is the last of the Thin Men. So, good. If I can take them out right now, then I don't even have to worry about this. Not quite, but... Well, now that I have eyes on them, unfortunately, there is still that other Muton, which there were two Mutons and a Berserker over there, so I don't know what happened to them, but I guess I'm going to have to find out soon enough. Alright, let's just go get the outsider done, because apparently...
I don't think there's any question now.
Yeah, there's more aliens around here. I don't know where they are. They're just like wandering around in one way or another, I suppose. Whatever. Look, just get out here and then immediately try to take them out. I'm gonna get yelled at by Valen, but we already have them captured. Also, at this point, I don't think I need any more light plasma rifles. Nah, I'm good.
Killing these particular aliens gets us nowhere. Our
We
troops
just go
should
right
focus
over
on
here.
capturing one of them, not killing
Do
them.
that. There's one more muton. May try to capture them for the
Can't afford
regular
to
plasma
spoil these
rifle, but I
opportunities,
mean,
Commander, please make every
Eh.
effort to stop.
hey, there we go. Apparently got up on top of the ship. Oh, come on. Really? So I guess it's just been wandering around the roof the entire time here, which is kind of funny. But also, like, very annoying because, come on. Okay. Yes, it is just a single muton, so should go down pretty easy despite giving me a lot of issues there. Come on. It's unfortunately not going to be able to get out of this without, any damage, but, I mean, made it weirdly difficult to do. Anyway, don't think I'm going to stand up to that. There you go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Remember how I had to get rid of the containment room? Yeah, I gotta go fix that, I suppose. Probably gonna be something somewhat important. Yeah, I can make another satellite uplink, too. Nice. Well, at least I can get the autopsy done.
The men are calling this beast the Berserker, although it shares the same structure as the Muton. For reasons yet unknown to us, the Berserker seems to be consumed by bloodlust with little regard for its own safety.
Yeah, combat stims. Giving me battle drugs made from aliens. Gross. And at this point in time, got all the plasma stuff here. Plasma pistol, sniper, which is probably what I want to get. Heavy plasma, and finally the Aloy cannon, which is technically not a plasma gun, but it is the tier 3 equivalent of the shotgun. So yeah, I feel like sniper's probably going to be the most effective, and then probably just go for like heavy plasma after that, and can pretty much get everybody at maximum guns, if nothing else. And maybe this is also a time to go get a foundry, which is more or less the engineer equivalent of research. There's the guns. And of course I can't get anything else right now because I need so many weapon fragments. Get that UFO power source, because this will lead me down a line that will get me to tier 3 armor, which I'm probably going to need soon enough. Oh, with that, I can make a better power source, whatever, who cares. Ellyrium, the alien power source. Generates antimatter energy. It is not what's gonna, that's what's gonna open up the next armor. It's not the armor itself. Bomb disposal. But this will be pretty useful, so hopefully I can get it done. After all, if I don't, panic's gonna spiral out of control, so... Yeah, right. Turns until bomb is fully charged. But you can increase that by hitting these nodes. Might seem very familiar if you ever played the sequel, of course, because these missions are all over the place. The big thing with this, though, is trying to make sure you're continuously moving forward so you're not wasting too many turns around here, but also not running directly into the many thin men that are going to be appearing right now. We'll see. Given that I can't really see anybody in here, I think I'm mostly safe to run into the front of the store, but by the time I get back, it's going to be a problem. Okay, needless to say, as soon as I open this door, there's definitely going to be something. Yeah? Or not? Curious. Okay, I was thinking a little bit too suspicious, really. Yep, and it's thin men. Because it's always thin men for these council missions. It's just kind of how it goes. All right, he's got to focus on these nodes now. Jeez. Hate just the sheer amount of these.
They're on the move.
So who's going to be hitting me right now? Don't kill him. He's dead. No, only critically wounded. Okay. That's something. Hopefully they weren't the one with the healing. Yeah, come on. No, it's only 4, I guess. That's acceptable. As for everybody else, they're gonna have a pretty hard time.
Cover my flank.
Yeah. I should have seen that coming, of course, but whatever. Okay, we gotta hurry this up already. We don't have a whole lot of time to, you know, finish this entire thing up. Yeah. So number 1 should be far enough away to not get hit by the exploding poison. Good. Number 2, we're just gonna go over here. Disable this. 76%. Very nice. So much poison around here. It's so much. Now, real quick, does anybody currently have? I think they were the one with the. I think they were the one with the thing. Well, that's unfortunate. Meantime, though, let's go run over here. Nah, do you? Oh no, you're not the one that. Well, whatever. They missed anyway. But they're not the one with the. I was hoping that they were the one with the lightning reflexes that would kind of prevent them from taking any sort of. Whatever. They're done. All right. And now finally, I think I might just want to like hang out here for a moment. Hopefully this won't poison me. Good. 69% chance.
Excellent. That's another one down.
Good. The funny number worked out for me. Thank you, 69. Open up the door.
I've got a visual.
And we got yet another set of thin men. Oh, it just never ends. But hey, they're putting themselves in pretty good position for me to take them out, right?
Watch the flank.
And open up the door again. Yeah, unfortunately, look, I had too many support classes as it is. I didn't need another one over here, so I really, it's fine. Take him down. That was only 3, eh? Hey, do I have anybody with a arc thrower? I don't think so, because, you know, I don't really need to worry too much about arc thrower stuff entirely. Kind of don't want things to get too wild and wacky over here, so I won't immediately go in and start throwing bombs around. Everything else, though, should be pretty good. Okay, just take this guy out. He's fused with the ladder. I don't like that. Now look, ragdolling. This thing was of the devil. It's like you might have thought they were of the stars. No, they were of the devil. 92%. You can have a space demon. That's a thing. Why not? Why shouldn't you be able to have a space demon? Turn that thing off. And now there's going to be one more set of enemies spawning in here. And I'm fairly certain they're going to be spawning on the roof. So I'm just going to get up here and kind of prepare for that right now. More or less. Get everybody kind of out into the open so that they can start shooting whoever happens to show up. Probably, I'm thinking on top of the truck here and on top of the roof. So, anything else? I mean, obviously get somebody in a good roof scaling position too that has lightning reflexes. I think is going to be important. You even had the three med kits, and of course I didn't bring them on that character, so I couldn't have revived them. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Where are you coming from? There's one. They're not going to stop at 1. Did you see? They came in like 4 packs of 3 around here, for God's sake. Yeah, wow, yeah. Okay, it's just non-stop, ain't it? It really is just non-stop. Wow. Well, that's a lot of thin men. Fine, just hit him on the roof here. Now, 100%. You looks good. You are actually out of ammo. I'm gonna run over here. You have... that's not the one who I want to get hit by. That's not the one who I want to have lightning reflexes done. Because I only got that for 1 hit per turn, you know, because, yeah, well, with tier 2 armor, I shouldn't die from that, but still not the most ideal way to lose that health. I was sort of hoping that I was going to be out of range of that other one. Otherwise I would have just killed him. I mean, I should just ran over here with you. It's just you don't have... Yeah, I ran over there with them, but of course they don't have lightning reflexes, which is an important thing. No? Nothing? How frustrating. Well, come on. It's probably going to be the heavy getting hit, and they have a huge amount of health anyway. They're the closest. They're the most unguarded, so even with like a huge critical, yeah, no, it's fine. Ran out of here. Now you can go and do that, I suppose. Ran out of... Oh, hey, and we got max level sniper, which gives them double tap. I mean, you also have in the zone, but could just, you know, shoot twice. Shoot twice. That's an amazing sort of ability. Here we are. And now with Illyrium researched, manufacturing is beyond, you can only recover. I mean, that's same for a lot of stuff. So, you know. But yes, now I can get Titan armor, which is, well, robot suit armor, but also tier 3. So let's just start on that one right now. And with this, that is all of the countries that I can cover. Obviously, -3, but, well, what am I going to do about that? And gives me plus 30% extra income per month due to covering the entirety of Africa. Good! So, that takes care of all of the abduction missions for the rest of the game, provided that my satellites don't get destroyed somehow. But what are the chances of that? Almost certainly none.
A statement this council
And
makes
here's what we're looking at for the actual foundry itself. So we got like improved med kit, alien grenades, being able to just turn every grenade into an alien grenade. A lot of improved pistols. I think I'm going to go, at least for right now, with the stealth satellites. Although maybe what I should do is, because that does take stuff like weapon fragments, take a look at this first. Ha! Which does have new fighter craft. Yes, the upgraded form of the current fighter crafts that I'm using. It is my own UFO. You can see it's even got like the holographic sort of walls of the flying saucers that the aliens use. Might be worth it. It is a pretty hefty upgrade. But also at the same time, maybe I should just focus on plasma weapons or continuing on with the main story. Well, I'll wait a little bit before I start jumping into all the stuff. 9 plasma rifles, but 3,600 buckaroonies. Is there any possible way that I could buy 9 plasma rifles? No, I need... yeah, I need 104 Illyrium. Wow. Okay, well, here, I should at least start replacing some of these right now. Some of the light plasma rifles, right? Even though you don't get the 2-hit bonus, I think it's still going to be worthwhile. Oh, yeah, also. Classic Muton there, too. Which is destroyed in the same way that the original sectoid was. Oh! Man, I was just going through a bunch of these random UFO missions. Ow. And they weren't really interesting enough to actually say anything about, which is why I've just been, you know, not really showing them. But now we got a new type of enemy here, the heavy floater. It's a floater, but got a lot of extra health. Also, they have a proper plasma rifle and grenades. So there's not This is just some late game recolor enemy type of stuff, but still, it is interesting to see something new showing up. All right, zap him.
Light 'em up.
Really?
Out of ammo here.
Was doing too well with this right now, eh? Well, anyway,
Hostiles pacified.
I was kind of hoping to be able to capture them too, but I mean, what are you gonna do, right? Now, this is a little bit worrying because, hey, this is no enemies that do have quite a bit of health. It's true. I'm hoping that I might be able to take at least one of them out, considering that I have already 74% chance. Come on. And I know you've got double tap, right? So there you go. Excellent. And although I'm not going to be able to headshot them, and obviously being this close... no, still was able to do it just fine. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right. So, curious. 55% chance is... Let's just get up here and take them out right now. I already failed one capture, of course. I was going to say, if you missed that 75% point-blank range, I was going to be very disappointed. But here, at least I'll kind of have everybody in... Actually, I should probably put you out in a very shootable position so that I don't lose my heavy there, right? Ah, come on! Really? Oh, wait, no. I actually... You're still here and ready to go. Well, 45% chance. Come on, let's get it. No, really? Oh, come on. Well, look, it's probably not going to die from a single hit. Probably. Well, don't worry. We have plenty more squaddies to replace her. And then just watch this. Stupid hollow scope that these things have. Well, let's just take victories where they come, right?
Let's rock.
And we got Titan armor. There you go. I don't want to get as many of these as possible, but I might be running out of stuff too quickly. Let's take a look right now. So these things require Illyrium, alloy, and quite a few engineers. Money shouldn't really be too much of a problem, but... for the devil's number. Excellent. Alright, let's just get the heavy floater autopsy already.
Another variation on a previously identified specimen, this is the heavy floater. As you can see, the aliens have made substantial improvements to the armor and weapons systems available, while removing some of its exposed vulnerabilities. An extremely dangerous combatant.
And a very easy way to add more enemies to the game. Advanced Repair Project is not tremendously important. But, hey, something that I'll get eventually. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll do it. I'll look at the Outsider Shard. I've been trying to put this off, but I guess now's about the point when I don't really have too much else to do.
There you are.
Tactical. Do we have an eagle over these coordinates?
Recon satellite Delta 2 is just coming into line of sight now, sir. Coming on screen.
Nothing.
No, that's impossible. I know it's there.
Switch to thermal.
Hello.
Give me subsurface.
Gotcha.
Re-establish counts for all available ground.
Think of what we might find once we get inside that facility. Imagine what they might be doing down there.
I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
Okay, we found it. Now how do we get inside?
I thought you'd never ask.
I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. I don't know if I want to take that on just yet. I'm still recovering from the loss of those pretty high-level soldiers. But now I got alien base assault. That's right, we found an entire dungeon down in
Begin working on a way to access the alien
the
base as soon as you
ocean.
get word.
This isn't terror from the deep, you know. Well, whatever.
I've got a hunch as to how we
Anyway,
might get into that facility.
I also need to go get
Just give
a
the
skeleton
word,
key,
and
which
I'll
might have been a
begin
problem if I was really
manufacturing
using
the key
all of the Illyrium and alloy, but surprisingly enough, yeah, 15 engineers. You can see when you're supposed to do this, which is, look, I can afford it right now. All right, I also got the heavy plasma rifles in the meantime, so I'll grab 2 of those. Never mind, I actually am running out of Illyrium at this point, so maybe I'll just wait on that, at least for the time being. Hey, and we got improved arc thrower, so hopefully I won't have much issue grabbing any one of the other aliens. Now, I can't really do much of anything else, although there is the heavy weapons platform. Super Heavy Infantry Vehicle, aka the Shiv, is more or less a robot that I can take out on missions instead of a soldier. It's like a new character. It's kind of, like, it's definitely interesting. Take the Place also works as full cover and everything too. I haven't really used it too much because, you know, I get so used to using the, of course, just regular soldiers, but maybe it would be worth taking out at this point. And here's the Titan armor.
With the added structural support this suit provides,
oh yes, this is... Whoa, wait a second, when do you get those installed inside of the floor? Also, why are you doing that? Their face is not covered. Well, anyway, thin men are now a lot less threatening when I have the ability to just walk right through that poison cloud. Look at the amount of health bars on this. Yeah, this is what a late game a terror mission looks like. But hey, this... First off? No. Okay. This heavy floater is barreling right towards me. It's in a very good position to try and get zapped. Well, provided that I don't get hit by, of course, you. But yeah, it is getting kind of scary with this sort of stuff. Wow. Wow. But hey, additionally, with the Titan armor on, look at my characters. It's not bad. Going pretty good, I would say. Okay, first off, how I can get within zapping range. I'm gonna do it. Please don't activate a bunch more enemies. No. And with the improved stuff, 49% chance, but let me tell you, I will be able to change that up soon enough. How much? 10 damage? Might be a little bit too much, actually. Let's go focus on just getting the big bug for right now. Bingo bango, done. Oh, it feels nice to have the full good equipment. Hit him with a laser pistol. Come on. Excellent. Now that's a zappin'. Well, we'll see. What's the actual chance now with the improved arc? Yeah, there you go. Gimme. There you go. Now let's see if I can get that Berserker. Yeah, yeah. Berserker wants to come out here. Let's do it. For 1 damage on... I don't know who did that. Somebody who I probably didn't give a proper laser pistol to. But yeah, this might actually be perfect for the zapping. Little worried about those. Now then, 90%. Let's go.
Light 'em up.
Right on the same spot too. Good stuff. No, my captures. I can't believe you do this to me. Ah, well, guess I gotta go do that again. Why would he even throw... Well, yep. So yeah, they're both dead now, rather than being stunned. That is a shame. Well, there, that'll end that. But still, it's like, I just lost 2 captures there because they threw a grenade on the ground. Come on.
We're going to have a difficult
A
time
large
keeping up with this
contact.
one.
Give me a second, because I'll probably still be able to... Not that. I'll still probably be able to catch up to them. Just gotta make sure that... aim. The UFO tracking? Grab at least one of those. Let's take a look. What are we looking at? Ah, I think this is the next class of ship. So, there. Use all of them. And there we go. I guess I probably didn't even need to do that, but whatever. Supply ship. That's right. This one is called a supply barge. And I guess this is... they're bringing in outside materials, so I should be able to get a lot of both Illyrium and alloy from this. Provided that I don't die. We'll see. Alright, let's see if I can't capture these ones instead then. If I don't have a character right next to everyone else, you know, a captured enemy, it should go a lot better, but might be easier said than done. Also got these funny, like, holographic tubes that bring you up and down. I don't really know what that means, but, well, that's how they do it around here, I guess. And no way, way too far away from them. Whatever. Look, much like regular floaters, these guys are going to be coming up a lot. I'm not going to worry too much about capturing any one of them. I also don't really remember if it even matters too much. I think the thing to give you is not, like, really amazing regardless, so... I still want to do it for completion's sake. Now, of course, you do need to hit them. Hey, one of the problems that might be coming up here is the fact that my characters still remain, even at this point in time, unable to aim. Like, guys, you have to hit them. You have to hit the alien. If you don't hit the alien, all of Earth dies. Come on. How about this? Laser pistol? Is that good enough? Except it did, like, super minimal... Okay, maybe I am going to get a chance, against my will, to go and capture this anyway at this rate. Can I use the laser pistol? Nope, can't use squad sight on laser pistol. All right, well, let's see how this goes. Don't die. Good. Now then, I guess I'll go run up here regardless. So... that'll do, I hope. I hope there's not some sort of, like, weird issue with the altitude change. No. There you go. And flop right down to the bottom of that ramp. Then at this point, running out of this room where I captured the alien, you can actually see the crates and whatnot that they're bringing in. This, of course, also makes it a bunch of small little battle arenas in case they want to throw any aliens in there. But instead, what is that? What is that over there? It's an outsider? That's usually much farther up than they would normally appear. I mean, much like the other ship, the control is, like, in this area after this entire part. Well, whatever, it's fine. All right, well, that takes care of that. Of course, there's still more in here. All right, here we go. Good chance of getting another Berserker. Just rushing in here, apparently. I'm not entirely sure where they came from. Must have been the side of the ship or something, but... yeah, it's kind of like the perfect time. Okay. Again, chrysalids? Sure, I guess. Hi. Whatever. Kind of a weird ship, to be honest. Well, anyway, I do kind of, like, gotta make sure that I play this one okay. I do not want these chrysalids to come and kill me. So number one, let's start out with, well, here, do we have a bomb? I mean, I should have multiple bombs. I should have a number of bombs. All right. That should do. Now, I don't know if anybody has, like, a frag grenade or anything on them. I don't think so. And of course I need to kind of move around my character so they didn't really have the same type of ability to... Okay, who's got double tap? This might actually be the point to try and use it. So take that off. Plasma sniper rifle, we're going to use it on you first. And then since I'm not moving or anything, should be able to do it right again. 96% chance. Come on. Okay. Works out nicely. Real quick, where's my... I am actually... like, let's just try and take you out first, because I don't want to get punched a lot. As much as, yes, I would like to, you know... Come on, hit him. Good. As much as, of course, I would like to, you know, try and capture them, this isn't really the time. It's more the time to try and take out everything. Now, headshot, only 55% chance. Come on, I believe in you. I don't know why, but oh, you actually did it. Never mind. Excellent. Worked out just fine regardless. All right, way off in the distance, apparently, far away from the ship. We do got another chance at getting a Berserker. Come on. Now, there's also a Muton here, too, but I mean, you know, hey, whatever. All right, so how are we going to approach doing this? I guess what I need to do right now is, sure. That'll work. Also cause him to run right for me again, too, which is pretty nice just by itself. Come on, get over here so I can hit you easier. And then a couple more times, and then maybe I can just make up for that last mission then, right? That's at least the way that I'm looking at this, right? So real quick.
Check your position. Lock it on board.
Yeah, off target doesn't matter. You're close enough that it didn't really make any difference regardless. We have that one Muton there that's probably going to be a pain. And get a little bit, because I'm going to let them get closer to me. There's no way at all that I am going to be trying to fight them with just the medic, right? So, yeah, that's 10 again. Let's just real quick get out just a pistol. 83% chance, come on. Very nice. And that's probably also going to be enough to be able to get a good zapping in. Real quick, I'm curious as to if do I have any other... I do. So real quick, 80% chance, come on. I thought that was enough, and it was. Good. Makes up for the last mission at the very least. This goes to show you just how powerful you get in endgame here. Oh, that was it. I didn't even get to see the actual control room itself. It was just that last Muton there. All right, get these interrogations done. And no new animations. Boo! Of course, getting that Berserker before I started up Titan Armor would have been really good, but yeah, I had to sell my... I had to gift them of the Magi away my containment chamber there. Ah, well. Powered by the same fart gas that they use for, you know, the pods that they're shooting down. Flight. Do I really need flight? I don't know. But, I mean, hey, it's something. And we got the alloy cannon, so that's the best shotgun we got in the game. Now I just need to go finally get the plasma pistol and the best fighter craft in the game. 73 more needed. Yep, might be a while.
Power signature. Whatever it is, it must be fully loaded.
Giant new contact. This one, I think I've got a good idea of what it's going to be, so I'm going to get everything possible and see if I can't actually take this UFO down. I do have right now 2 different ships, and yeah, I think I can send both of them after this, because this is a battleship. It is... Okay, yeah, you know what? I am... never mind. Let's not even bother. Of course, I now have the Tier 3 armor, the plasma weaponry, and so they are throwing sectopods at me. Codename, literally a walking tank. When it comes to late game enemies, things like heavy floaters are just floaters with more health. They can be dealt with in the same way as their non-super versions. Don't bring too much to the table, in other words. Sectopods, on the other hand, are a huge upgrade over the Cyberdisk. They are still in the same way, drop everything you're doing and concentrate fire on them, but Cyberdisc has a powerful gun and a grenade if situation called for it. The Sectopod has a huge laser that can hit in a 3x3 AoE, I think. A one-turn prep-up move that fires a barrage of missiles from across the map. And overall, the ability to attack twice in a turn. Do not take them lightly. More than anything else, this is why I wanted the heat ammo, anti-mechanical enemy sort of build going on. Because it's just, they are incredibly, incredibly dangerous. And look at that health. Just an entire square of health right there on top of everything else. Trying to figure out the best way that I can approach this, but I think it's just going to be throw down the smoke grenade and hope that on the next turn, my heavy, after they come off of being hunkered down, I can still see them, and hopefully we'll be able to just shoot a rocket in their area and have everybody rush in there and do the best moves they can to take... Wow, that actually missed. But they attack twice. Or they're doing the prep-up move, I think. Okay. I'm kind of surprised that missed. It's like that sort of thing is usually, doing like 18 damage because on the critical sort of thing. Did not seem to happen there. Okay, try and take them out in this round. Shredder rocket to start with. Good. And then number 2, we'll get you out here as best as I can. Where can I get that's not dashing? Apparently not very far. But I go in here. Oh, it set up a reaction shot. Man, I hardly ever see that, I feel like. And there's the AoE damage. Look at that. And that was a reaction shot, so it could not have even gotten a critical. Ah, that would have been the time to get that. Could not have even gotten a critical. Imagine if it did get a critical. Should have sent you out instead. That's what. Might still be able to. Hopefully get him here. I want to try and do rapid fire twice there. 50% chance. Good. Nah, I kind of thought so. At least I got one hit. That's kind of the thing. Okay. Go. Honestly, not as far as I was hoping for. To be able to hit a... He's there. Feeling kind of worried here if this is what we're currently looking at. Okay. I guess I was a little bit farther away than I thought. Oh no, might actually be losing a character here then in that case. Well, let's kind of back up and hope at this point in time, for the most part, that I will not get... I'm going to try to at least save, I suppose, one of my heavies here in this case. Who are you going to hit? They are dead. Yep. And then what? No, sectopods I'm not a huge fan of. They're very powerful. Thank you for not doing critical, at least. But here, at least, even worse in the second game, of course, so look forward to that sort of thing if I ever end up playing that. Whatever. Thankfully, you still got him anyway. Yeesh. Alright, got my sweet new aircraft. So, build as many of these things as possible. Although for some reason it just all loads them into the first bay that you have in the hangar, so I'm going to have to do it kind of in parts.
I think we just leveled the playing field.
Indeed. I mean, also, it's important to note that the Firestorm is able to take down pretty much every one of the ships with ease, so I think that the aliens may not be particularly good engineers. Just a feeling. Yeah, they conquered, faster than light travel and everything, but when it comes to actually making a ship that doesn't fall apart almost instantaneously, yeah. Very large and unidentified, you say? So, it took only 2 hits to vaporize me in that last encounter with the battleship, but I now have the best ship and weapons that money and extensive research into alien technology can buy. I'm still gonna probably end up using pretty much every one of the temporary buffs and all that, but still, I feel like this is gonna be quite the improvement.
We have eyes on the bandit.
Yep, definitely battleship. In fact, just look at how tiny my ship is compared to that. Oh yeah, you can see that compared to taking half of the damage, it's the demon, or, well, it's called the Firestorm, but for some reason it's codenamed Demon, can take a lot more hits. All right, now, that was only a small part of the battleship battle. The ship itself is also an enormous undertaking. And as you can probably tell right now, I have been grinding out various missions, mostly UFOs and the occasional Terror Council mission now that the abduction ones are entirely done. And much like my ship, all of my soldiers now have the best equipment possible. This is also my go-to setup for pretty much everything I'm going to be doing in the future. 2 snipers, 2 heavies, an assault, and a support class. And I just feel like that sort of combo. I'll give you kite plating. Just got up to major in the last mission, by the way. Pretty much I could not be more prepared. I'd say, as I still have yet to do the alien base assault, which is a mid-game story mission.
This is bigger than anything we've seen so far.
Yeah, I'll say. So large, in fact, that I didn't even start out in the field. I'm just going to be in the ship for the entirety of this. Good preview, I suppose, for the eventual alien base assault, which I swear I'm going to be doing soon. Like, I swear. Oh, that's quick. All right, I didn't expect it to be as soon as I opened up the door. So yeah, you start out here in what I like to call the entrance hall, which is kind of like just a very small little hall here that leads up into the main ship. Usually this one, I want to say, is pretty safe to kind of go through. It's not really a big deal, but nope, they're already throwing heavy floaters at me. As always with any one of these ships, you can have enemies appear at any point, so you kind of got to keep that in mind. In the meantime, though, how close can old Bob Smash Reynolds here get? Now, you know what? I want to get as much as possible. Get directly in front of this character and absolutely obliterate them. Okay, it only took 1 hit, but that's fine. Oh boy, I tell ya. And 50. Needless to say, I don't even have like an arc thrower on this because I have pretty much captured everything that I can, and I want to make sure that I am as prepared for this as possible, which is already going decent.
Open fire.
Oh, here we go. All right past the entrance hall, we got the big battle arena, which is I usually like to call it. As you can see, it's just sort of a gigantic arena that you can have tons of fights in. Really where I would normally be expecting to find the first. Come on. We got the yeah, there you go, 1 hit, baby. But, you also get, with this whole, like, Coliseum setup, you also get the ability to be able to just get the height advantage. It's pretty close here. Usually there's like a little bit more, but I guess I started out in a slightly different spot than usual, which I suppose is fine. As it is, though, with this thing being the big battle arena, I am going to not go out too far lest I accidentally activate more foes around here. Here we go. Yep, I knew there was going to be more something around here. And hey, actually took him out immediately. So just a regular Muton. Looks like they don't even have the Berserker hanging around. So I'm gonna say probably not a big deal. I think I even have the height advantage on them if I'm not mistaken. So, yep. Very nice. And with double tap, I should be able to just do it again. 100%. Oh, okay. See, this is why it pays to be very prepared for this sort of stuff. All right, we're gonna have you kind of walk out in the middle here, see if anything else wants to show up. I'm not seeing anything, so I think I should be good. Yeah, I feel like normally the place where you kind of appear as far as the entrance hall goes is on like the left or right. Gives you a little bit more time to be able to walk up to these doors over here, but you know, I guess you can also appear in the middle there. Why not? They give you several options, right? Ah, here we go. I was trying to get into the next area, but yeah, it was just So this is actually an enemy type that I have seen already, just doing all the UFO missions, but this is going to be the first time that I'm actually showing it on camera. We got elite mutons, but more Mortons. It's just that, like they're mutons, except they use heavy plasma rifles and have huge armor. They're frustrating. Oh, make no mistake, they're not like great to deal with or anything, but they are largely the same as regular mutons, so it's not too bad, all things considered. I should be able to go get Bob down here, just absolutely obliterate one of them. Come on, Bob. Thank you. That alloy cannon is pretty powerful. And then really for everybody else, I don't know if I'm going to be able to have the right stuff here. Let's go for you. I actually hit him. Good. I mean, I guess I'll probably go for then. Here, how far can you get out? Like it as close as possible, because I want to try and take them down in this round, all things considered. But, you know, it is just an entire... Yeah, only 57, eh? Try it. All right, nice. Okay, with only one left, it should be, yeah, doable. Let's just go with that. Especially if you can get this hit. Oh, 25%, absolutely not going to happen. Oh, wow. I'm shocked. I'll say it. I did not expect that. So since I'm moving here, I'm not going to be able to get double tap working, but 75% chance and a lot of upgrades for the pistol right now. Yeah, pistol doing 7 damage. That's power of getting like the foundry for everything. Oh yes, and by the way, even more than already encountering those guys, I have already also captured one of them. So gonna have that going for the time that I get back to base. Other things that I haven't told you about. Most of the original crew of people that I leveled up died actually right after I fought that one sectopod. Okay, right after might be putting it a little bit, it was a little bit longer than that, but you know, not that much, I'll say. Which is why all of these characters may seem to be completely different characters than you may be used to. Than the popular characters you might be used to. Anyway, next area over there you can see with a big like battery in the middle and everything like that. Call this one, I don't know, Sniper Town, because you can see they've got like these big 3 pillars up here that are just perfect places for snipers to be hanging out. Get that good height advantage, and then you can sort of see stuff over here. Although this one kind of front-loaded as far as a mission is going so far, so I don't know if I'm even going to see anything in this area. All right, looking like Sniper Town is pretty quiet on this run. No surprise, there's not going to be everything anywhere. It's just like a bunch of areas created to be battle arenas. They don't necessarily have to be battle arenas. So next up we got what I like to call the Twin Halls. We can see because these are just sort of 2 large hallways, and you can have enemies either spawning on one side or the other. This can be kind of dangerous if I just sort of run in here without any plan, but I should be okay right now. So there are these sort of areas around Sniper Town, but I feel like I almost never see any enemies around here. Let's just get a look real quick. Nope, seems pretty normal right here. So Sniper Town might also be, Twin Hallways might also be pretty quiet. Okay, you can clearly see there's something in the next place. What is the next place? I call it, let's say, the annoying flat room that's the worst place to fight a sectopod. Or, okay, how about this? Give a reference to, like, NetHack or something. It's called the big room. Usually gonna have a sectopod in here. Probably up here, ready to just rain, pulsing laser beam death down on me, eh? No, just a regular couple of Berserker Muton combo, which is, you know, more the combo that I'm used to. And there it is. Okay. I was getting a little bit too hopeful there for a second, eh? All right, fine. And unfortunately, despite the fact that it can't actually see me right now, it's still going to, you know, start raining death on me as soon as I get over here. I hate this stupid place. I hate this place. That's fine though. What I'm gonna do here immediately. Let's get this taken care of. If I'm gonna get anybody out here to try and go like get close to the sectopod, which is generally a bad idea unless you're extremely close because their AoE does hit them as well. It's going to be this character, old Bob Reynolds, who is max level, so they have resilience, which, as you can probably tell from the icon there, cannot get critically hit. Interesting. A very interesting sort of ability. A very good ability, really. Okay, I'm kind of like loath to try and stack everybody up here at once, but also, First off, Bob, you get out here, you take out the guy. Of course, the main thing is going to be trying to deal with that Sectopod, which is already, I'm telling you right now, is already currently setting up a barrage of missiles to throw at me. And I hate it, but that's just how it is. Thank you. And super leveled up pistol is genuinely a pretty good weapon. It's kind of funny how that works. Okay, well, you know, as much as I'm not really a fan of like leaving, hopefully you can get the hit. 45% chance, probably not, but hey, you actually did it. Nice. Well, pretty much then from here, I'm just going to get the full. Let's see how this goes. Sectopods don't like to move, so it might just be sitting back there trying to prep up a move rather than actually walking forward to hit me. No, it's actually moving this time. They hate doing that. Sectopods hate moving. Come on. What do you got? Miss? Nope, it's doing the prep up attack. Okay, that's actually good because I can probably kill it on this turn then. I have the stuff. Yeah? Okay, good. At least it's not up in a weird altitude where I can't ever see it, and it just keeps like... Sectopods. Sectopods are just the worst. They're the worst. They are the worst. Now then. This one at least decided to go into the big flat room rather than, yeah, like I said, being on the outside of it and just raining death on me. Yeah, I lost out on a UFO power, whatever. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Headshot it, whatever that even means. There you go. Okay. I hate sectopods so much. And as you might I hate you. And then as you might expect, at the gigantic door that is the front of the ship, control room, where I'm going to be fighting the outsiders, where I'm going to be fighting probably something else too. Do have this one room that's kind of like the final approach then as well, but
You hear that?
kind of questionable as to if there's anything up here. But yep, this is actually going surprisingly well. Usually there's like 25 plus enemies in here, and they've already nearly killed my entire crew.
Enemy spotted.
Oh, okay, well. And of course, with this being a very large ship, there's 2 of them. Woo! I mean, as you might expect, it's not that big of a deal, really. They're just outsiders. They have not really been scaling up, perhaps due to my own actions, with the other enemies just yet. Perhaps due to the way that I refuse to advance the story. We'll do it after this, okay? Right now, I don't really think that too many characters are going to be, like, out for a time, so... This would be about the point to start getting on with it. I mean, so would have been any time in the last, I don't know, 10 hours or whatever that I've been playing this. By the way, only been about a half hour fighting the battleship here, which is a pretty good amount of time, I'd like to say. Now let's just get up here and... Hopefully there's not going to be, I don't know, another sectopod or something in here. Okay. Well, those are sectoids. It's not... Kind of... Not quite what I expected, but I mean, here we are.
You hear that?
Yeah, I know they're in there. So yeah, I think we should be good to kind of wrap up the old battleship here, which has gone shockingly well, all things considered. What do I even want to do? How about that? Can I get all 3 of them right there? That'd be kind of funny if I could. That was kind of funny. Not gonna lie. I had a small, an inaudible chuckle there. Oh, you're doing a reaction shot, eh? How come you didn't? Oh, missed anyway. Wow, this is weirdly. Go. Okay, there you go. I knew it. I knew it couldn't be that easy.
They're flanking my position.
Indeed, they are. No, I really probably need to take out at least one of these characters here. Come on. Would this be a good idea? No, but I'm going to do it anyway. Everyone there otherwise has... That takes out, you know... Hey. There's the reaction shot that I was looking for. Yeah, it's like, unfortunately, yes, I did damage some of my own characters, but they do also have, like, anti-melee, you know, chitin armor on. So that does make a pretty big difference. And, hey, it was enough to actually take them out. So, works for me. 22 aliens killed. That is... Oh, yeah. Battleships are big. But... Here's a question. Are they worth it? What do you actually get for doing a battleship, right?
Didn't leave anything to chance. And
Surprisingly, yeah, I did also bomb my own characters there. Guided fusion launcher and fusion lance, because I got these fusion cores. Yep, that is the thing that you're looking for here. So the guided fusion, the fusion lance is an upgrade for the ship, which I mean, you know, in classic video game style. It's after I've already, you know, shot down the hardest shit. But the other thing, the guided fusion launcher, this allows me to get an upgrade for a weapon that you may have forgotten about. The Heavy's rocket launcher. That's right. It's been the tier 1 brown weapon the entire time, to the point that you might think that there's nothing you can do about that. Well, with the guided fusion launcher, I can now get to the tier 3 green plasma weapon. It's also an overall, like, extreme upgrade, as you'll see when I actually get to using it in the field. For right now, I need a lot more weapon fragments now, don't I? Well, in the meantime, let's actually go start interrogating and doing autopsies, right? Weapons technology. just in general. Serving as a guard for the master aliens, as they were saying. Which I guess is the alien that we saw at the very beginning of the game. You remember that one, right? Yeah, of course you do. Why not?
As if the standard muton hadn't given us enough trouble, the aliens apparently kept several of these elites in waiting for the later stages of their invasion.
Yeah, just a couple. Plasma weaponry research credit, which I've gotten pretty much everything for, so, you know. That entire thing. And then finally look at the sectopod.
This heavily armored unit is fully mechanized, though we're still not sure if it has an organic component within.
And we got the Advanced Construction Project, which is, not really something I think that's going to come up too much, since I've done so much right now. And I guess I'll get the cool battleship fusion thing. It's powerful. I suppose I should probably save the weapon for... It's fine. Let's just do it. The Alien Base Assault. And let's be real, I'm just going to be doing all the story missions now that I'm done with everything else. But it's starting with the Alien Base. Those are some extremely thick ropes. And also, coming down from what? The sea floor, I guess? So yeah, you can see that we got a very similar sort of decorations and whatnot to some of the larger ships, with added, in the background there, giant fleshy tendrils everywhere?
So far, we don't have visual
Is this base
confirmation
alive?
did
Did they build it inside some giant creature? Or are they storing all the discarded bodies from the abducted people in the big tubes? Like big transparent tubes around the base? All these questions more are not going to be answered by the game. So I'm just going to do standard type formation, move forward slowly as per usual.
Clear to engage.
Okay. Didn't really expect to be finding too many enemies in here, but I guess they are showing up. So we got here at the very beginning of the base, I guess what I'm going to call the pod room, which is a very, very large area, but it always feels like it's more just there to kind of start you out than anything else. But now mutons and berserkers already beginning. No problem, though. I don't think I will be able to... I think I'll be able to take them out pretty quick, especially if I just go right over here, use the height advantage to... Well, actually, could I possibly... No, you're weirdly far away. What? Why'd you run that direction? Anyway, 79% chance to hit. Come on. Oh, so close. But, I mean, I have 5 other people here who are going to be ready to be able to pick up the slack, right? And speaking of which... Real quick, it's 80% chance. How much is it for the plasma pistol? I've upgraded this thing so many times. Same thing. Okay, I guess I'll just go with the... Well, I guess I'll just go with the plasma pistol. That one doesn't require loading. Why use the proper plasma rifle? Okay, come on now.
Adjusting aim.
Come on, everybody. You need to... You've proven that you can hit some pretty unlikely shots here. What I should do is I just should have started out with you to get the hollow targeting right.
Adjusting aim.
Can I? But I've already moved this turn, right? Yep. Oh, that's a shame, because I would like to go and take out the... Oh? Man, I love Squad Sight. Squad Sight is so incredibly useful. I said this in at the very beginning of the game too, but they just made this a standard part. Nice. They just made this a standard part of the toolkit of the sniper in the second game. And yeah, forget about stuff like headshot or whatever. This is clearly so much more useful. It's like, I don't even need to get... Can I... let's just go up here, I suppose. It is really that far away, come on. Fine, then. See, I really don't want to take a whole lot of damage. Oh! And some mutant elites, too. I'm not surprised. I was kind of expecting them to be showing up, but feel like they're usually the welcoming party, that or a sectopod or something. But yeah, I thought that I would have to be going to them, not them coming to me. Oh boy. That's fine though. Really, I mean, what I was going to say is I really don't want to take a whole lot of damage here. This is not a short mission where I'm just going to be able to... It's not a short mission where I'm just going to be able to very quickly sort of... very quickly get in, get out. Doesn't really matter too much damage I can take, how much damage I end up taking during that. So... drone hack and repair shiv. Oh, that's the new things that I got. Yeah, for the using the arc welder. That's not what it's called, but you know what I mean. All right, let's take a look. Okay, so let's take you out first, just to be able to kind of like deal with you, and then I can double tap right into the hitting the mutant elite.
Negative damage.
Come on. Okay. Actually, you know what? This might be the point in time to actually go take out my cool new ability here. So, with the blaster launcher right now, you can see in the bottom right corner, it's got a very wacky looking icon there too. It doesn't just give you a little bit of extra damage, 6 damage instead of 4 normally for the Shredder rocket, but it also gives you a unique sort of rocket. Observe. Yeah, that thing will just auto pathfind its way wherever you point it. It's an enormous upgrade compared to the original sort of combination, the original sort of rockets that I was using. That thing you can use. That thing will go around like 90-degree angles and whatnot to be able to hit whatever you're aiming at. It's very good. Of course, it requires some extreme sort of, not the plasma pistol, it requires some extreme sort of stuff to get. Battleship is not an easy ask in any respect, but at the same time too, it's very good. Why are you not getting the thing anymore? Oh, come on, we got 71% chance. Okay, that'll do. All right, and then it's going to be moving right through the pod room to whatever is beyond this door, which I actually don't think I remember. I'll get there soon enough. Okay. Couple more mutons running in here. I am kind of surprised the amount of value they're getting out of the pod rooms. I mean, it is like a big battle arena. You can see places where you can snipe stuff. You can see just like a bunch of areas for everything that you could possibly want. But usually, like I said, I feel like I just kind of get through here without incident. Unlike right now. I don't think about it like this. This is just more enemies that I'm not going to have to fight later on. And especially in this sort of position, they are perfect to be hitting with the snipers. So, speaking of which... where's my other sniper at? Whatever. Look, 1 or 2 more hits here should be very easy to... not quite. 55% chance. Come on. There you go. Nice. That'll get him that much closer, and then Assault Class will be able to get in there. Yeah, 3 damage. I think I'll be fine. Somebody has a plasma pistol that they can just take out and, you know, just absolutely obliterate, vaporize this guy. Didn't even need to worry about it, though. Okay. Still not quite there to the next room, but this is, yeah, kind of a weird quirk of this place where for some reason there are sometimes just drones, but drones that don't have any associated enemies with them. I don't know why, but I mean, I guess, hey, there's not like a sectopod over there, so you shouldn't really complain.
It just got hot in here.
Here we go. Next set of elite mutons, and yes, this room, which I guess I'm going to call the cafeteria because of these tanks. Gives you maybe a little bit too much of a hint as to what's in them, but whatever. We'll be figuring that out soon enough regardless. Okay, what's going to be the easiest way to take these guys out? Auto targeting. Yeah.
Negative damage.
Always hoping for it, never really actually expecting to get that hit, right? Now, is there maybe a way I could... And yeah, for some reason, if you go down the middle, no door. If you go down the sides, big door. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, let's go try and get you flanked over here. And although, you know, I'm using a shotgun and everything, it's not going to be the most accurate. 61. All right. Still working out okay. And missed the second one. Can't say that's too surprising. Now, real quick, 70. Come on. Oh, come on. You gotta hit the thing. Okay, so. Good. I got eyes on both of these then. I was kind of hoping that I would, considering that there's no, like... Considering that there are no, you know... walls around here. It's just the giant flesh tendrils. Provides its own heating. But, does mean that I have kind of a clear shot to most characters. Speaking of which, not quite. However, come on, kind of far away. Not a great shot, but I think you might be able to do it. Yeah, no headshot. Okay.
Back it up. Advance.
Yeah, they're actually kind of running away. Which is good for me, I suppose. Now, actually, real quick, let's go get... Yeah, you over here instead, purely for the sake of getting... No, still too far away. I'll try it. Yeah, there you go. Even from that sort of distance, you do still have the big advantage of having height, that sort of stuff. And snipers, this is why I like having two snipers around, stuff like that. When they actually can hit stuff, they're very good at doing it.
Got something over here.
And there we go, Sectopod. Knew there was going to be at least one. Oh, and a bunch of crystals, too. Interesting. I'm more worried about the Sectopod, of course. As always. Because those things are the worst. Okay. I might need to take one shot or so from the Sectopods. Just because of... Well, having to deal with, of course, all the chrysalids and everything, too. But should be able to take them down on the next turn. Hopefully that means that they'll be able to... I mean, first off, I didn't know that I had that few people around here able to attack right now, but that's not a problem. Because, of course, all the heavies have on... Alright. All the heavies, of course, have on chitin plating, so... they're not going to take too much damage from them. Alright. Yeah, real quick, let's just use the snipers because they're not going to be able to hit that sectopod. And then I guess I'm just going to really rely on the benefit that I get from, you know, like you. Where's the shredder rocket? Yeah, extra distance, the sort of incredible tracking and everything like that. I should be able to just bomb them and not even be a problem. I'm destroying all those pods, though. And not that that really makes that big of a difference. And worst comes to worst, I will just run in there with the assault class and take them out. Come on. There you go. Yeah, shredder rocket, double damage, and the benefit that I get from the blaster launcher. It's all good. Oh, wow, they really... that was some distance traveled. All right. I knew there were going to be a couple... At least a couple heavy floaters here past the pod room in the cafeteria, but... To be honest, it's like, it's been going pretty well so far. The aliens have been lining up in a place where I've been able to actually hit them pretty well, which I'm definitely enjoying. When I get out this, can I do a headshot on 100%, you say? All right. Speaking of which. Yeah, see, this is why you don't just go into an area with... Wait, they didn't see me before that? I guess I must have seen them. I don't know, this game is weird sometimes, but yeah, that appears to be the first time that they've actually noticed that I'm here. Well, anyway. Just wrap this one up then. 48% chance. Nailed that hit. You know what? You just get to the point where you can get a refill on ammo. Oh yeah, you can also tell here, this is the part of the ship where it turns from a blue filter into an orange filter for some reason. Yep. And then, yep. I guess I'm going to call this one the lounge. Why the lounge?
Look sharp. Enemies rolling up.
Well, not because of the drones.
Is this what the aliens do for fun? At least they're not playing computer games.
That's the pull quote for the game right there.
Scanner.
Yes, it almost
There
looks
we
like a larger
go.
version of
That's
the
what I'm looking for.
But something is different.
Also, yes, a larger version of the sectoid.
What is
Can't
that
really see
energy?
that there, but definitely can
That
see the
alien is
gigantic
clearly different from the others. It's wielding a power unlike
alien
anything we've
obelisk
previously
that has a beam of
encountered.
light coming out of it. Usually beams of light coming out of stuff is meaningful. But anyway, taking a... Wait a second! There they are! It's the alien, the sectoid commander, leader of the alien invasion. Yes, it's been a long time hunting them down since the very first mission, but they're finally here. So yeah, no surprise, that is a boss-like entity, and I'm gonna have to be extremely careful with dealing with. So first off, I think best plan is gonna be try and take out the, I guess, muton bodyguards there, because they are kinda in the way. But thanks to the magic of the blaster launcher, the fusion guided launcher, but for some reason it's called the blaster launcher when you actually equip it. Get over here. I don't want the sectoid commander to see me while I'm trying to do this. Although maybe saving a bomb for them might have been a good idea. Just a feeling right now. Let's take a look. How you really, man, it's just, the blaster launcher's so powerful. It's so good. But yeah, it's just, you don't technically need to ever fight a battleship. That is like almost, that's like your optional super weapon for the game in some ways. It's kind of funny how that works. Well, let me tell you, it's very effective. Okay, we're having, I'm seeing elevation issues right now. Oh no. Hopefully this does not result in me getting punched by a very angry berserker. Or maybe they just disappeared. Okay, is there any way that I can get... yes! I can get a solid hit here. Of course, the second that I actually do that, things are going to start getting wacky. There you are. All right. Now, in the meantime, I suppose what I'm going to do is I am going to... Let's get everybody kind of in a good position. Have the snipers really, you know, like do their work right now. And hope for the best. Okay, so even right here, I can actually get a solid shot in. I'm probably going to need to use another battle scanner as I'm getting up here, but it'll be worth it to not actually get near the super sectoid. It's called the sectoid commander, as we'll find out, but, you know.
Locked and loaded.
I guess there's a reason why I've been calling it the alien the entire time, because we're not supposed to know that yet. Okay. It is the commander of the aliens. Okay. Now, I did specifically equip up the arc thrower for this sort of thing. This is kind of a risk to be getting this far, to be getting this close to it. But worst comes to worst, I'm expecting the... Yeah, there they are. Ah, I should have went for the shot first. Okay, I'm hoping... Yeah. Take him down. If I don't take him down here, I might be able to get a zap.
X-ray down. Feels like we're finally
Okay.
turning the tide. Now that we've captured their device.
Central, this is Big Sky. The rubber's on the road and the kids are in the back seat.
Roger that, Voodoo 3-1. See you inside. Central out. Something wrong, Doctor?
Don't you think a victory celebration is a bit premature at this juncture?
We just neutralized their central command. We've got no other alerts on the entire system, and we took out their leader. In my book, that's a win, Doctor.
Commander, I'm glad to see that I'm not the only one who understands this war isn't over yet. The existence of this artifact, which we believe to be a communication device of some kind, begs the question. If the sectoid commander was the alien leader, then who or what was it communicating with? I believe this is indeed the same creature we encountered when we made first contact with the aliens. As we have observed, it is somehow capable of using its mind as a weapon. If we were to study this specimen's brain tissue, perhaps we might be able to adapt this ability for our own purposes.
Yeah, what do you mean? We took out the alien, the sectoid commander. They were the leader. The leader! Come on, surely, how can the game not be over just yet? Taking a look then over at my stuff here. You can see the stuff I picked up is alien food from the cafeteria there. A slurry of varying genetic material. Ooh. Oh, all right. It has human DNA in it. I guess even the most devout Epicurean's not really going to want to touch this. Still, though, interesting sort of thing. It really was just kind of like a hangout spot for the aliens. Because, of course, then there was also alien entertainment. Appears to induce a euphoric state. Of course, I'm not going to sell any of this. Come on, this is valuable stuff on the aliens' entertainment and food. I mean, that's interesting, right? All right, and then as far as research that I got, we got looking at the autopsy for the sectoid commander and the hyperwave communication, that big obelisk thing. Well, let's get this one done. It's instantaneous first.
This is an extremely dangerous species, Commander. Although not physically intimidating, the psionic power that this creature wields is perhaps the greatest threat we've encountered so far.
And that unlocks psionics, of course. Of course. Well, we've already seen plenty of examples of psychic powers, what with the mind meld abilities that regular sectoids have. A sectoid commander definitely has some sort of ability. Yep, very dangerous, extremely dangerous. Certainly was not a sectoid who might be able to mind control somebody if they decide to, of which I've maybe seen them do that once or something. And they only even wield a plasma pistol still. They don't even have a better weapon than that. They're supposed to be the sectoid commander. Why? All right, they're incredibly weak. The sectoid commander is horrible. For a character that they have referenced several times before, they're so nothing. Anyway, psionic labs. Yeah, so we're getting the science magic now. I can actually go potentially have my characters basically be able to, dual class into wizards. But of course, that's only a chance. We need to go, study them and whatnot and see if they have the ability to have latent psionic abilities or whatever. But, of course, I'm going to be going and getting all of my highest level characters in there right now to see if,
Nothing will ever be the same.
we got something.
The work that we've done
I don't know. I'd be happy if so. And for the hyperwave stuff, I can also create another new type of building, hyperwave relay, which of course is going to be the next thing required for the story stuff. Yeah, I would expect an A on that one. Alien base eliminated with an exclamation point, which seems kind of silly.
Target acquired.
Hey, wait a minute. Yes, that's right. Further obsoleting the whole idea of having a special alien that you're going for. Sectoid commanders now just replace outsiders. Isn't that funny? All right, well, hey, gives you a good opportunity to be able to capture one of them, so I am going to take that advantage right now. Yes, just completely and totally. It's just, hey, you know how that was like a really special thing? Or at least it seemed like it. Oh, they're the alien commanders. They control all the rest of the aliens. They're the leader. Replacing just one of the most basic enemies in the entire game. All right, well. Anyway, with the improved thing, 80%. Sounds good. And there you go. Now I got one to interrogate. Wait, they have an alien grenade too? I don't think I've ever seen them use that before. I know they have some sort of mind control ability, but that's extremely rare. Usually they just like shooting you with the pistol because they're total non-issues. And I got psionics research credit. Because, of course, it's, you know, just as I am this is the point in the game that you would start to get that. About halfway through, and not after you've researched everything else. It's just, hey, look, I'm on Ironman, I'm on Classic, I want to make sure that I was very well prepared for that. Yes, it was completely unnecessary, I know. Here we got my sweet psionic labs, which you test to see if people are psychic by sticking them in the cyber pods and hoping for the best, I guess.
We're always glad to have more help down here.
Anyway, going into the labs here. Yeah, it's pretty much as simple as just choose a bunch of characters, and 10 days later we're going to find out if they're psychic.
Wait, what did you do? Shut it down.
Do not touch anything! This could be what we've been waiting for.
It's ripping itself apart. Shut it down, now. It could destroy the whole base.
Nine! Give it time. For once. Trust me.
What's it doing now?
It's working.
Sir, new data is inbound from the hyperwave uplink.
This gamble seems to have paid off. But we've
It's just a never-ending set of antennas that we're getting from these aliens. Overseer class ship. And you can see that the entire HUD has changed for the Earth. It's now that we've turned it from the bad orange alien hyperwave relay into the good yellow human hyperwave relay. Of course, needless to say, with the fusion lance and everything, I think I'm going to be fine. The best weapon in the entire game certainly is... Even against what is, you know, the boss alien's ship, shouldn't really be too much of a problem. 7 seconds there. But yeah, no, that was it. They do try to make that the most difficult sort of encounter for ship battles, but I'm pretty well prepared. And now the other thing with the hyperwave relay actually tells you how many aliens are on board and what sort of aliens are on board. Sectopods, of course, muton leets, and ethereal. Ah, here we are. And then the other thing, right before I actually go for the Overseer UFO, the Psi Labs testing is complete. And it looks like we do indeed have somebody that's psychic.
Ever since mankind first looked up at the stars, we have wondered what lies beyond. So very few have dared to look inward. The depths of the human mind hold more secrets than we can possibly imagine. How ironic that the means to defeat our enemy comes not through weapons or machines of war, but from within. And if we have succeeded, we will have gained a glimpse of what we are to become. We will have created something extraordinary.
Neat. I think that's one of the snipers. Which, you know, if anything, probably the sort of person that I want to have the psychic powers, because that means that they are not going to be in melee range of stuff. It more or less just gives them some pretty powerful... I mean, the weird thing with how psychic powers work in this game is that... Let me pull them out here quick. Anyway, here we are. Yeah, the weird thing with how psychic powers work is that it's like a class on top of your normal class. So now in addition to being able to snipe enemies, you also have an undodgeable ability that will allow you to deal just only 5 damage, but it also can be used in much more circumstances than just, you know, shooting, than you would be able to get with shooting an enemy. It's pretty good. There's also 2 more abilities even on top of that. So it's quite handy to have, although hardly anything essential considering the sort of build that I currently have right now.
They've been protecting this ship with their most advanced technology.
And despite this being a, you know, special Overseer class UFO and everything like that, the reality is it's still pretty much the same thing as just a, what I think, medium-sized UFO. So there's not really too much to be said about the layout of this, but certainly sectopods and an entirely new enemy, the ethereal, means it's going to be at least something special. Alright, so starting out, already got one of the sectopods here, and shooting down one of the drones means it knows where I'm at, so that's good. Well, it doesn't really matter. Right now, they're pretty far away, not really able to do much attacking, and of course with like blaster launcher technology and everything, thankfully sectopods have become a lot less threatening, provided that I don't let them get hits on me first, of course. So real quick, yeah, can't use psychic abilities, of course, on a mechanical enemy. Don't really have a brain, a mind to be able to fray in the first place, so I'm gonna have to wait until I find something else, probably one of the Muton Elite, before I can actually show off what that looks like.
Weapons hot.
Yep, and, well, there they are. That was quicker than I thought it was going to be. Alright, unfortunately that is also a little bit scarier than I thought it was going to be, considering that, you know, I currently do have everyone in kind of a bad position for this. Still though, Bob, what do you got? I mean, do I have... Yeah, come on. Wow, 1% chance to hit. Okay, maybe not. Well, certainly what I can do right now is try and get everyone covered with smoke. Probably, I mean, considering that everybody is still, at least what I'm being told by the HUD right now, covered by... they're not getting flanked. That it's like, I should probably be okay. Still, though, I thought they were just right on the edge of that scanner, which I guess I didn't really see coming. Overwatch is fine. That's actually probably preferable because that means... not the character that I thought they were going to be shooting at, but okay. Fair enough. Now, because they're on Overwatch, let's not get too close. Very nice to start with. And then even got eyes on the other one. Cannot say enough good stuff about Squad Sight. It's funny that they think that you wouldn't want to use Squad Sight in this game. That they'll give you an alternative, a mind frame. So yeah, just undodgeable. It's like, don't have to worry about percentages to hit or anything like that. It really is just as simple as that sort of thing. I love it. Yeah, lightning reflexes. That's why I got this guy coming out here. And of course, you know, you only get better stuff past this point. Well, I think like the second tier of stuff is maybe not... Where? Oh, it's right next to the other one. Well, I guess that's actually kind of good, considering that, you know, that just means that I can, you know, go take out you and... it's just far enough away. Is it really just far enough away for everybody? Yeah, I think it is. All right, well, that's not great. Not the most ideal sort of situation happening here. Yeah, 9 damage. Okay, well, we can go take out you immediately. And hope the Sectopod's not really going to be an issue. Yeah, what this entire mission lacks in, you know, new... yeah, that's not going to work at all. Just go for this. What this mission lacks in new setup, new like dungeon areas, settings. That's what I'm trying to think of. It definitely makes up for with the just sheer difficulty of enemies in this place. Even if it's only 13 or so. And some of those are obviously just drones. Walk out here.
It just got hot in here.
Oh, come on. All right, yeah, no, they're not making this one easy. It is supposed to be a boss encounter, I suppose. All right, let's go. One. I'm going to go run you out here. I really thought that... What the... Okay, well, anyway, for some reason, I really thought that it was going to try and hit me with a reaction shot. I guess not. Funny thing is, in the second game, I think that Sectopods just automatically get reaction shots. Like, at the end of the turn, they get a reaction shot. And this is that whole thing that I was talking about before, about the absolutely bizarre way that... Yeah. The absolutely bizarre way that Sectopods can just sometimes not be seen by anything. Alright, well, let's at least get a good amount of damage down. Maybe that'll also blow up enough cover and whatnot to actually get eyes on the Sectopod, which is kind of what I'm hoping for right now. So, are we able to hit this thing? Thank you. Yeah, whatever sort of small bit of background was there obstructing my vision, it is now gone. Now, of course, there is still the... over here, other guys, which is pretty great. All right, here we go, finally. And of course, it has to be in a place right where I was only able to see them. Well, whatever. You know, suppressing is not really that big of a deal when I have, of course, the ability to lightning reflexes, but also I can do stuff like this. Yeah, the only thing that lets that sort of ability to fail is if the enemy has like really high willpower or whatever. And really, it seems like the only things that it fails kind of regularly against are like kind of bestial enemies. I'm talking, of course, stuff like the chrysalids or stuff like berserkers, who are so clouded by rage that they don't really think, I guess that's the thought process there. Still, though, Most of the enemies that I'm going to be fighting are going to be very susceptible to mind fray. All right, I have now dealt with all of the various guards and whatnot around the ship, gotten inside here, and got some interesting decorations hanging around. Not quite sure what it is supposed to be, but I think it's pretty clear that the large inner chamber is kind of the goal for this entire area. So I've got everybody lined up in a way where they can immediately unload their guns on whatever happens to be inside of there.
Commander, that device, it seems to be of
Is it another antenna?
Retrieving it for further study should be
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Priority.
However, I'm surprised that I can't see anything here. Well, let's go move in and take it. And there you go. All right. The Ethereal, the final new type of enemy in the game. This is codename the Boss.
I think I liked it better when the weapons were off.
It is, as you would probably guess, considering that it is. What are you doing? It is, as you would probably expect, given its look and the fact that it's not carrying around any weapons, an entirely psychic-based character. Ooh, fun. Let's just immediately go bomb it. And yes, I believe that, you know, although Mind Fray is working 100% for this muton that is just standing right in front of the MacGuffin that we're getting here, if I was going to try that on the Ethereal, would not really do too much. All right, get this guy out of here. Quit standing on that. That's an important MacGuffin. It's probably not good for you to be standing inside of that regardless. What I'm going to do... Now, you might say, are you really going to just, like, throw bombs at this? It's a very... Look, it's made of alien technology. It's very hardy. It's not going to be a big deal. So, yeah, we're going to start with that. I'm going to... real quick. Where do I get here that's not dashing? Because it's doing that glitch where it's not showing me the... Oh, I am actually kind of far away for trying to use a... what do you call it? The arc thrower. But I'm going to try and get a capture here. Needless to say, I don't really want to have Ethereals alive for very long. For obvious reasons. And in fact, to that point, I'm just going to kind of whoop. And you're going to go get in. Yeah, you're going to go get in here. You're immune, completely and totally, to critical hits. Which is what I'm kind of relying on here, because you're going to be taking a big ol' hit. Owie. But that wasn't a critical, which is the important part. And so... 95% chance. A good beginning.
Recovered from a cloaked ship and guarded by the most powerful being we've ever encountered. What do you think it is?
An object of immense power. Think of all we could do if we unlocked its secrets.
A dangerous sentiment, Doctor.
Sir, I'm picking something up.
Another cloaked ship?
No, sir. It's big.
tell me that was a coincidence.
Wish I could, sir. That seismic event originated directly beneath our new contact.
Nothing we have would even make a dent in that thing. If you two have any more bright ideas, now's the time.
Yes, that's right. The Ethereal is not is still not the actual boss of the aliens. There's a continent-sized ship that is now it's just like, oh yeah, think of what we could do. You know it's just going to be an antenna again. It's just another antenna. Yeah, 7 days, but I think that was worth it.
Live capture? Please give my thanks to the main commander.
So yes,
I know it
that
can't be an easy task.
the final ship is, yes, an absolutely enormous one, and that is the final dungeon of the game. But of course, to actually do anything with that, I'm going to need to research the ethereal device, because there's not really much else I can do with something that size. But first... Nice try, idiot, but let me tell you, for whatever reason, our alien containment room is incredibly powerful. So yes, all technology, of course not really that big of a deal considering what you gotta go through to even get an to capture an ethereal in the first place. But, I mean, hey, if there's anything else to do, I now can do it better. Oh yes, and by the way, I suppose I can do this as well. By the way, Ethereals now replace all sectoid commanders, which of course replace the Outsiders, so that is how little this game thinks of sectoid commanders. They're already gone. They're now already gone, replaced by something else.
This specimen appears to be at the top of the alien hierarchy, and for good reason. As you've probably seen, its physical form is not suited for combat by any means. However, these elders have an incredible pool of psionic energy at their disposal, which helps to explain why the other species are subordinate to them.
Yeah, it's interesting that they are referred to as ethereals here, but did call them elders in the autopsy, and that is something that they're going to be that they only call them elders in the second game. So I don't know. Several thousand years old. And then for the ethereal device, it's a psi link leading to the yeah, that's right. We're going to connect to the psychic internet. I mean, when I said antenna, I mean it's an antenna like you would find on a router. Why not? Yes, we are just picking up alien Wi-Fi at this point in time. So I can now build two of our brightest young minds, a team of brothers. It feels like this is a reference probably to like one of the other games or maybe a pop culture reference. I don't know. Maybe. But anyway, go build that. But then I also need to go get a sufficiently psychic person, of which the psi armor is definitely going to help. So yeah, do that right now. To actually use this thing. But I mean, I don't know, Mega right now, sure. Here we are, Psi Operative, which is the final level. So now I got Mind Fray, you know, basic, just 5 damage and a little bit of debuffs. Second one, I can cause panic in enemies. Or I can do Inspiration, which increases will for nearby characters. Neither of these I'm really going to use too much. But then we got this. Telekinetic Field, pretty alright. A lot of extra defense. Both allies and enemies. Mind Control. There you go. That's the one to get. That's the big skill. Because, well, if I mind control an enemy, I just march them out into another group of enemies and, well, yeah, it's the perfect sort of distraction. They're going to all be shooting at the easiest to hit target, which is the one that's probably closest to them and flanked. It's a great skill. Also, one of the heavies that I got is also psychic, so who could have guessed that I had 2 on the team? Alright, that's enough faffing about getting my psychic characters leveled up. Time to go and use the Gollop Chamber. To do what? I don't know, but it's gotta be something that will allow us to destroy a moon-sized ship. And to take a look at who exactly is going to be using that, I have 2 candidates here. We got the sniper and we got the heavy. Both have kind of the same type of loadout, which is to say they got all 3 of the skills, and then I've also given them psi armor, which just increases will for psychic attacks, and also the mind shield. The mind shield, it just increases your will as well. In future games, and by future games I mean the sequel, it will prevent things like mind control from being effective and whatnot, but here it just adds more willpower, meaning that I can pretty much hit just about anything with mind control or mind fray, even stuff like chrysalids and whatnot, who usually have a good amount of resistance. Even stuff like the ethereals, which is interesting, go mind control of an ethereal if I really wanted to. There's even an achievement for that. Anyway, I guess sure, let's go with the heavy. They're going to be farther up and they're going to be a little bit more able to hit enemies with cool psychic abilities. That's my thought. Yep, point to no return. All right, let's do it.
With each of our major victories, we have encountered incrementally more powerful aliens. After the first alien craft was shot down, they began a campaign of terror. The alien forces were led by a sectoid commander, a powerful psionic creature. Upon capturing the hyperwave beacon, we detected a cloaked ship carrying a being of incredible psionic power. Having captured the device it sacrificed itself to protect, an immense alien ship has now appeared within our atmosphere. We can only assume that a being of even greater psionic power is on board this vessel. We have already pushed human evolution so far, and I fear where the next step will take us. But our enemy leaves us with no other choice. A new type of weapon is required.
At long last, you have succeeded where we have failed.
And we have logged on to the alien internet. So, there you go. Simple as that, I guess. Aliens seem to be pretty impressed. I think we're doing a good job. All right, well, let's do it. Temple ship assault. Final mission of the entire game. And like I said, everybody's got all of the best stuff here possible. And then I also have the best stuff for psychic characters as well, even on top of that. Although this is going to kind of hurt my amount of health. Frankly, you've seen my crew go up against most types of aliens that exist in the game. I think they'll be fine. So yeah, needless to say, the again, literally moon-sized ship that we got here is a biggin'.
You hear our voice, new one. Now listen well. Long have we watched and waited. So many promising subjects, so many failed efforts, and now, after untold trials, the new one emerges to face the rigors of our collective. An enduring physical form, paired with an equally adept mental capacity. The rarest of traits, finally within our
Yes, we're going to have the Ethereals popping in here to give us some commentary on what exactly they're actually trying to do on Earth, which is interesting. But notably, the character that actually used the Golem Chamber now has a new skill, Rift, Devastating Psionic Storm. You know, like, it makes sense that I gave it to the Heavy in some ways because, well, you know how bombs work? Well, this is a huge psychic bomb that lasts for a few turns on top of that. It's very good. It also has a huge cooldown, though, so, of course. All right, here we're in the loading bay. Let's go walk into the first room and see what the rigorous challenges the Ethereals want to put before us to test if we are truly worthy to something, whatever they want to do. You know what? Yeah, we just got like a regular sectoid commander. This feels like a decent choice to start with. Yes, that's right, the sectoid commanders. Yeah! Thanks. I feel pretty confident in my ability to kind of take out the various aliens around here, and I see the aliens are confident in my ability to do so as well. All right, can I just... Stupid aliens trying to just start up with this whole thing. Not really much to be said. They're just, you know, sectoids, but still. Yes, that's also another kind of weird thing about the aliens that you're going to see in here. They appear to be psychic creatures? I mean, I guess if the Ethereals are supposed to be testing me, that they're not real and just sort of, like I said, something? I don't know. It's weird, isn't it?
Possessed of a certain brilliance, they were marked by their cowardice and frailty, which made them cruel and ultimately useless.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. As far as psychic characters go, they are one of the few ones that are actually psychic, so I suppose that makes a certain amount of sense that... No, even the Ethereals admit that these things are kind of garbage, the sectoids. Not really sure what exactly their plan was with them, but, well, here we are.
Battle scanner's up.
And let's see if I can't see the rest of the stuff around here. Yep, there we go. Much better. So, you can probably tell sort of the theme that they are going for with the temple ship. And as such, I'm going to call this room the Sectoid and, I guess, Cyberdisk room. I got a 2-for-1, really, because they're not going to give the Sectoids their own room. Have you seen Sectoids? Really? Alright. In the meantime, though, I do need to actually take those things out. As much as I'd like to just go throw a... Come on. I'm not really the things that I want to hit right now, but I guess it's okay. Come on. Nobody's hitting anything, are they? Please, at least someone. Not that it matters, it's just a droid, but you know. And of course, spawning in here due to psychic powers, they naturally are already aware of me being in here. It seems like what they're going to have to do, though, is largely... do you mind? Spend all of their moves to actually get over here in the first place. Not really going to be able to hit me. Kind of a frustrating thing with the temple ship is just this, the way that it's kind of hard to sneak up on anything. Also the fact that it is absolutely gigantic, needless to say. Oh, come on now. Yeah, you'll be fine. Maybe not that fine, but past this point, I do kind of remember that this becomes a little bit, you know, slightly... Not the one who I wanted to hit with the healing, but whatever. slightly more reasonable as far as actually attacking some of the things that get thrown at you. Now, psychic powers, of course, are not going to be working on any sort of mechanical enemies, even though they did say that there may be some sort of organic component inside of them. And poof, it's gone. There it goes. Hope you all enjoyed the guest appearance of, well, the cyber disc at least to start with. And now there's a couple more sectoids. Who cares, though? They're sectoids. I really don't think that I am going to have any trouble. Even if they're even throwing commanders at me, and that's still not really a big deal. All right, 72% chance. Sounds good. And that'll wrap that up. What do you got to say about these characters here, Ethereals? I guess I'm going to wait until I actually take out the drones then as well. Sure, fair enough. Like, I mean, come on. Why don't the cyber discs appear in the sequel? I think they're pretty cool. I think they're a fun enemy, right? All right, that'll cover that. See, they do have psychic abilities, which there's something to be said about that. Certainly, but boy, oh boy, I don't know why they even bothered to bring them in for the invasion. It's like, you know, those things barely do anything. All they do is they help us actually get all of the weapon fragments and whatnot that allowed us to get to this sort of technological point in the first place. I guess I'm not going to get the dialogue on the cyber discs.
It was given the strength of a machine, creating this merciless, fearless killer, a fate worse than death.
And even they're saying that, and they made these characters in the first place. Yeah, it's kind of funny how you go through the entire game, you get big, long-winded explanations on how exactly everybody in XCOM feels about the aliens. You got me giving my own opinions on how I feel about the aliens. And now, of course, we're finishing with the aliens' opinions on the aliens, which are stuff like horrible garbage failure number 1, horrible garbage failure number 2, etc. and so on. There's a very clear theme going on here. I'm sure you've noticed. But anyway, for these first, for a heavy floater and a regular floater, yeah, I mean, it's exactly as hard as you think it is. And you can see in the floater room, it's actually quite the room. Like, look at this thing. Enormous, with a bunch of places for like sniping around, everything like that. But of course, I'm not gonna end up, I guess I probably should have gone through the middle here. That would probably be a little bit better, but I decided to go through the side and kind of slowly take out the groups one by one. Not worry too much about attempting to get all of them active and angry at me at once. All right, let's see if I get up here, because apparently there was nothing else that showed up. All right, just a couple more regular old floaters, not even, heavy floaters, just floaters. There is something to be said that if I did mind control one of these, I can pretty much get him to go anywhere in the ship, even up to the final chamber and, final boss. But I'm not going to do that. That would be silly. Also, I'm pretty sure a floater can't take on the final boss. Oh, sure.
They were little more than insects when their uplift began, and in their failure became the most dangerous of predators, incapable of direction, understanding. They were deemed fit only to breed and die.
So yeah, hey, surprise, it's actually the floater and chrysalid room, which they just kind of throw right at me here. But anyway, I like that this one is extra failurific because these things not only are awful, they not only do not have the psychic power, but they're also just basically big gross insects, and we hate them. I mean, we're still going to throw them at you to, you know, try and kill you and everything like that, but even we don't really like the chrysalids that much. Alright. Yeah, spawning enemies in here. Fun stuff. 70%, 87%. Yeah, let's go for that. Shotgun stuff. No surprise, I suppose. Even with the height advantage, and these numbers lie. The developers have admitted that the numbers here do just lie. So, you know. Kind of important to keep in mind. You know what, why not? I got the characters all psychicked up. I might as well just use that, right? Okay. Get over here and destroy this stupid big ugly bug that even the ethereals hate. If you don't mind. Excellent.
Positive enemy contacts.
Easily adapted to serve our needs. Still, despite such great hopes, they were unable to embrace the gift. Another wasted example.
We're actually kind of proud of this one. They're pretty cool, aren't they? Unfortunately, they're not psychic, so whatever.
All right, and then when it comes to the Thin Men room, you also kind of got to watch out for the Poison Cloud because, of course, psychic armor does not have the same sort of... there you are. I knew there was at least one more group of characters around here, kind of on the left and right. Yeah, it doesn't have the same sort of poison immunity that Titan armor does. All right, past the triple Thin Men hallway. Oh, you know what's coming next. It's the mutons.
Confronts a greater threat, a rare strength, found in an easily controlled breed, and yet they are incapable of brilliance, of independence. They will never be more than primitive warriors, serving only to fight and die, as did those who came before them.
We actually really like these guys. It's just, they're not psychic, so, like, what do you want from us? That's kind of the only thing we require.
All right, but anyway, it really is just a bunch of, mutons to be fighting, so it's not too difficult, but also at the same time, there are quite a few of them, and they are very spread out, so I do gotta be at least a little bit careful. Hey, where can I hit him? Hey, nice! Thankfully, the aliens, due to their allergy to walls, does make it kind of simple for, the various snipers that I have to just manage to get shots in where you least expect it. Now, regardless, I should have probably waited until I had all my characters a little bit closer here before trying to get in this room. But it should be fine, I want to say. Just got to make sure that... I mean, after all, only one of them can even see me right now, and I don't think they have a very good shot, right? They indeed had a very good shot. Well, fine. Look, the Berserkers, of course, are also pretty non-threatening. So yeah, one of the things we're learning here is that as you... Come on, please. Thank you. As you might expect, all the various characters around here are... Of course. All the various characters around here are a result of the many worlds that have been conquered by the ethereals. So it's no surprise that the reason why the alien army is just all over the place is not merely because of, the many genetic manipulation, cyborg implants, all that sort of stuff, but they've also just been all around the world, gathering up every single other alien they can in hopes of finding somebody that is psychic but not as garbage as the sectoids, which I still think is, I don't know, that still amuses me greatly. Something about it's just like, oh, we keep the sectoids around because, you know, they're so close to what we want, but they're also so bad. You didn't need to send them into battle, guys. I'm just saying. Like any one of these other characters, the Thin Men are great. We love the Thin Men. It's just they're not psychic. It's the one thing we asked of them. Mutons, oh, they're pretty cool. We love the Mutons. I mean, we keep them all around the place, obviously. It's just also not psychic. All right, maybe I am just gonna go make sure that I'm not gonna have to worry about this. Yeah, even as much as I don't really want to use all of my bombs right now, they're, needless to say, going to be very good when I start to come up against... Oh, there is, of course. Well, maybe this is the point in time... Yeah, because this more or less could be considered the equivalent of killing the character, and also, you know, just use him as like a shield. Don't have to worry about running into the next room when I can just send you instead. And of course, I got Blood Call. What exactly does this do? Several bonuses. Okay. Suppression, fire, and they've already thrown the grenade, of course. We saw that already. As you do. I'll run over here. If it's the room that I think it... Yep! Hey, look! It's everyone's favorite room. The one with all the sectopods in.
Crafted with a singular purpose, it ultimately contributes little to our cause. Still, there is hope as the new one approaches.
This one, we didn't even plan for this one to be, you know, psychic or whatever. This one we just made as a weapon. As you would probably expect from the way that it looks like a giant weapon. Also, here's two of them. Enjoy! Yeah, as soon as I get the heavies over there. In fact, not even remotely close. Can't say I'm too surprised, but still, was sort of hoping almost. Yeah. Both the heavies over there, or heavy plus a rift would be very effective. But of course, the plan here is that they are just going to absolutely obliterate the muton that I have on my side right now, which is again why mind control is just so incredibly powerful. And then I'm not even going to have to worry about it. It's going to be great. Do have to get everyone over here first, though, right? Come on. I don't care about this guy. In the sequel, in this game, actually, they don't even allow you to, like, fire on enemies that you're mind controlling. But in the sequel, they do. Mind controlling is kind of, like, weird and annoying to deal with in that way. You're not going to actually... Thank you. I was a little bit worried. I'm just like, wait a second. That is the person who needs to survive. No, you are. But that is one of my other highly psychic characters, so... Making sure that they don't die is probably a good idea. Thank you for hitting both of them. That's kind of what I was planning. And this should take care of them too. I might have used the rift if I... this is faster. Oh, wait, did I miss one there, though? I may have. Well, you know what I can do? Have you go run down here into big old sectopod arena, except unlike the sectopod arenas you find in, say, the battleship, this one is... Yeah, I thought so. I planned for that. Unlike the ones that you find in, like, the battleship, it's always set that the sectopods are in the middle of the room on this one. Come on. well, now that I've taken care of the one thing, the reaction shot, it should be a lot more. It should be a lot better to be able to hit him from here, right? Even though I am going to have to hit him with a pistol right now, it seems. I can't believe... How did I miss with that second bomb? Yeah? Maybe go over here. 2 shots, 1 shot. Give it a try. Come on, hit him. Thank you. Okay, now I don't need to worry about that. Yes, and as you might expect, that's the Elite Mutons. This is the Sectopod and Elite Muton room. And of course, the place that they actually... Also, not really too much to say on these guys. It's just like, yes, they're mutons, and we gave them better armor. Anyway. Yeah, it's like these ones are kind of annoying to deal with because, well, they spawn so far ahead of you. I have to need to go run through the entire room to be able to get up to them. Alright, well, shouldn't be too difficult. And then on that nice balcony overlooking the sea, that's where you're going to find the actual final boss. But first off, much like before, we're going to get you to run out here purely for the sake of soaking up a reaction shot if they decide to hit me with one of those. By the way, 19%. Okay, no, that's not going to happen. Oh, such a huge... Oh, well, okay, both of them have that, apparently. But thankfully, one missed, one got the lightning reflexes there. All right. Let's keep you kind of far back because, again, Patricia here needs to survive. They cannot, in fact, die. And everybody else should be, you know, mostly okay. Not that I really want to lose them. I'm just saying that if I do, the run isn't over. And if you could. Snipers, as always, truly one of the most MVPs that I got on the team here. Actually, can I just go run out here and hit you with a Mind Fray instead? That would be better. Yep. 100% chance. Sounds good. Then after spending several turns just running through this room alone, we're pretty much here. Okay, not quite yet, though, so I guess one more turn just to kind of get set up. Yeah? Okay, thankfully have not activated it just yet. I couldn't remember what the actual threshold was to be able to run out here to get them to start up the... Well, to start trying to murder me. But thankfully it's not quite here yet. I hope. In the next round, they might just, you know, come out and be like, hey, we actually do see you there, and we're gonna kill you now. I'm hoping not. Let's also just go get like a sniper right in the background, you know, ready to go for the next... Yeah, you know what, even? Get that going. Extra willpower for everybody, considering ethereals are going to be here, naturally. Okay. Well.
Contact.
There they are.
Behold the greatest failure of the Imperial ones. We who failed to ascend as they thought we would. We who were cast out. We who were doomed to feed on the gift of lesser beings. As we sought to uplift them, to prepare them for what lies ahead.
And my mouse on the side of the screen. Okay, so we got the super ethereal. It's the ethereal, but more. But of course, if I am as prepared as I possibly can be, in fact, even more so than that, can I just like, ooh. Yeah, there you go. Let's start out with a little bit of that. Try and take out a few of their bodyguards. Pretty good stuff. And then, of course, there are also 2 other ethereals over here. But if I do this correctly... but if I do this correctly... Okay, good start at the very least. And now... Yeah, real quick, does anybody else have just like, you know, move up here a little bit slightly? 35%, but let's increase the amount of... Yes, and that's also one of the things the ethereals can do. Just take your bullets and shoot them right back at you. It's a lot of fun. Oh, what? You're... Yeah. The worthiness? Yeah, well, watch this then. Yeah, there you go. Now you doubting the worthiness? And there you are. That is XCOM, baby. Let's watch the ending.
The ship itself is behaving like a dying star, becoming a black hole. At this distance, the Earth will be consumed.
Central, I'm bugging out. The package is not on board. Waited as long as I could, sir.
Sir, the alien ship is in motion.
What direction? What direction?